All right, testing. 1, 2, 3. We're 1 minute late here, so we got to get this up and running quickly. Check. 1, 2. Looks like we're doing good. Hit the share link. Go ahead and pop on over to here. Announcements. There we go. And do this. Let's look. What should be the announcement tag for today? Let's have a look at the dev QA together and see what these abductors can do. Feels good. Sounds good. All right. Put that down. And then we got to go to the official Beyond Our Reason Discord as well. Always important to go to the official Beyond Our Reason Discord as well. Bar videos, no screenshots, no live streams. That's the one. Slap that bad boy in there. All right. And we are looking pretty good. You know, it's the one thing I like about YouTube more than Twitch is that I can make a custom thumbnail per live stream as opposed to actually like the Twitch where it's just the one. It's you get like your brand for Twitch, but you can't customize it. It's a little weird. I know it's a little quiet in here, by the way, with just us hanging out here. I can start this up. Hopefully the audio levels in this aren't terrible. It's a little loud still, huh? There we go, something like that. Okay, so what are we doing today? What are we doing today is the question on everybody's mind. Sorry, I'm still setting up here. A little bit behind the curve today. Just give me 1 second. I gotta set everything up. Pop this open. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. I can finally read the glorious chat right here. Good to see everybody. Everybody's sort of streaming in. So, what we're doing today, what I wanted to do at the start of this stream, is rather than usual, where I go ahead and start a. Hold on, you guys are seeing this, right? I just want to make sure you guys are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. Here, let me make this even bigger. Actually, there we go. That's pretty good. So what you are seeing right now is the... Hold on. I'm going to continue tweaking this for a second. What you're seeing right now is the VOD that was uploaded from the developer Q&A. Which I don't know... 30K Discord members Q&A. That's the title of this. There we go. That's a good spot for it. And I haven't seen this yet. I haven't seen this at all. So I wanted to take a look at this and... you know, figure out what was going on. Yeah, thank you, Jaws much for making me late. Yeah, no, there was a bunch of stuff. We were also figuring out the new channel selector for, or what is it called, Voice Master for the Brightworks Discord. There's a new bot, so you can actually make your own. You can make your own Discord channels now. If you want to join a Discord channel while we're playing live on stream, for instance, you want to. Join in on some VC and hop in and do some real coordinated plays. Always more than welcome to. And now, hopefully, with the assistance of voice, what is it called? Voice Master? Yeah, the Voice Master. Hopefully, with the assistance of Voice Master, you're able to do that a little more enticingly here. Okay, so let's jump into this because I'm pretty curious what's going on. It looks like there's a lot of stuff. Where? Here? Okay. I haven't seen this yet, so... Oh, very nice. The best epic scale RTS. Oh, yeah. Love it. Oh, there go the fiends. Oh, no. Oh, the nuke. Nuke from afar. Yeah, we all know that feeling. Here come the Titans. Dominate with superior technology. Build. Expand your base. Build a second Aphis. Build a fifth Aphis. Build a 23rd Aphis. Over 120 epic maps. Yeah, I would argue that's probably fair. 120 epic maps is definitely pretty close, I would say. Play with thousands of units. There's some good camera work. Oh, that's nice. That was a good Raptors showcase right there. I wonder if LSR did the camera work for this. I'm pretty curious. Gotta get a good late game base chain reaction set up. It's not a real one if you don't have a late game chain reaction set up. Oh, here's Requiem.
To another Beyond All Reason event, celebrating reaching 30.
You guys hear all right? How's the audio?
Discord. Today we've got some activities planned for yourself, starting off with a
Sounds like it's fine.
Q&A with a bunch
Little
of
quiet, maybe.
developers, then moving on to some amazing games, and let's go through a few things before we start, and that will be questions have been submitted throughout the week via a form, and what you need to do is, if you're too late and haven't submitted your question,
Oh, this is all Q&A. I see.
The chat. Me and the other devs will be watching it throughout the day, and we will try and
Okay, let's skip forward here. Oh wait, meet the developers.
Hello, devs.
Hello. Hey there, everyone. Welcome.
If you would be so kind as to introduce yourselves, that would be grand.
Well, welcome everyone. I'm Beher. I'm the lead developer of Bar. I've been working on it for quite a while now. I really enjoy every aspect of it, especially the technical art. I'll pass.
So this is Behareth. This is Board King. This is Tarnished Knight.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was jumping in there a bit too eagerly there. I was enthusiasm. Sorry about that. I'm Tarnished Knight, the over-enthusiastic.
We'll be back in 1.5 hours. Yeah, okay. We'll turn this up.
3 years now. Mostly in the engine. So that's the biggest area is probably like pathing and unit movement. So hopefully we'll probably find you that units are moving a little bit better, easier.
So this guy's responsible for your marauders getting caught on laboratories.
If it's all working well, then I'll be doing my job.
You guys know about the developers, right? Do you guys know that? Hold on, let me pause this. You guys know the developers are all, you know, good faith developers, right? They're all the developers for this game are out of their pocket developers. They're all everybody, all the developers for this game do this as like a passion project. This is not like the dev team for this game is entirely donatory. They all work on their own time and on their own, out of their own pockets. So I just want to clarify that as we move forward here.
Hi guys, Board King here. I've been working on, well, the precursor to Beyond All Reason about 10 years ago. Did a little bit, annoyed Bearif quite a bit.
Talking about Total Annihilation, right?
And then I've come back renewed as a data scientist, which that's my like day job. And I'm trying to support Bar in as many ways as I can, really. And you might have seen Season 0 stuff that I've helped contribute to, and just generally helping the guys out and doing some of the tournament streams.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, we've got our lineup. So we've got like a technical lead. We've got a, I guess this guy Tarnished Knight said unit pathing, but maybe that means like, I mean that probably is just a lot of like engine development, and then this guy Board King appears to be the experience.
Join us for these questions. So let's jump straight into it. The first question we have here is from two people, and it is from Toka and Lambness. Question is there any updates on the ability to donate to the project?
That's a great question.
Yes, well, we are still ironing out the final kinks regarding the legal side of everything, but we are very happy to look forward to the community being able to donate, because we are planning to use the donations to cover the cost of servers and for the tournament prize pools naturally as well.
Sweet.
So hopefully soon we'll have a little bit more info for that.
So they are working on donations. That's been a big problem, actually. A lot of people have asked me about that. If there's a way to donate to the Beyond All Reason like directly. TK is engine dev indeed. Okay, sweet. Yeah. So the That's something that a lot of people have asked me about, actually, is how to donate to the game. I know that they sell merch on and off, like that's also kind of a fluctuative system. But it's, as far as I understand, it's kind of a legal issue of like, because all of this is freelance, right? And all the developers pay for everything out of pocket. The problem is like, where does that money actually go? How is it spent? I think that's what he's talking about, the back end kinks that are still to be ironed out. Hey, thanks a ton, Cage, for the 100 R's. Oh, wait, what are R's? Is that a new one to me? Can we get a little bit more sound? Sure. Turn it up a little ways. I'll turn it up, but you have to tell me what R's are. Thanks a ton, Cage. I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Next
There
question
we go.
after this
How's
is
that?
actually again from Toka. Would it be
It's still
possible
quiet
to
still,
create
huh?
a localized version of the website? This could be done by the same team as the game is. So I think he means like beyondareason.de or something like that. So it's like German language, French language, so on.
No, that's a really good question because we already have wonderful progress on the game side translation, and most of that is due to the hard work of everyone in the community for just setting up the transifex integration and making sure the language integration works, and that way teams from all over the world can easily localize the game side to their own language as well. And we started looking at how the website can be localized as well. Because the website is built in Webflow, it's not as immediately easy to do the translation side as it is on the game side, but we're definitely looking into it, and we can set up a similar integration to that with the transifex. So this would be very good because the people who are doing the translations on the game side and are very familiar with the terminology that they chose for the individual aspects of the game can reflect that very well on the website as well. And we'd absolutely love for the teams who are doing the game translations to take part also in the website translations.
This is actually really important. Because Beyond a Reason is so global, I feel like this is actually a really important part of it. Normally I'd be like, that's kind of a like localizing languages things is kind of one of those things that you can get away with, sort of like making a separate team and then just putting it on, not a back burner project, but just making it like a side project sort of a thing. Bar definitely can't. Bar has such a global reach. I feel like it really, really needs to have this prioritized. So I'm actually glad that they're focusing on this a lot.
Awesome.
Oh, right. I just got a note that, yes, indeed, the website localization stuff is much closer than expected. So we need to set up the transifex for that and point all of the relevant teams to that part.
Sweet. That's going to be really good.
Thank you.
Perfect. And Landus again is matchmaking implementation. How far?
Oh,
is
man,
it
these are
from
good
completion?
questions.
I'll take that one. So in a nutshell, quite far away. And
damn.
what we're doing is looking very carefully at how all of our players can find games and play together, and that's whether it's with their friends or with random other players. And with matchmaking, we've actually been discussing this with other developers from, some AAA rated games. And what they shared, and the main experience we've taken from that, is you've got to get it right. And if you don't, it means that players can have a very wildly different experience of
a wildly bad
waiting for
experience
games because their skill level means that they
he's
have
being
to wait
careful
for
about what
10
he says, but he
10
means
minutes
they'll have
for
a bad
game.
experience. This is so tricky. Imagine you want to matchmake against a team of 8 players and you're in a queue with maybe like 2 or 3 of your friends. That's so difficult for a game to do. I'm imagining like something like Valorant, right, which is a 5 versus 5 game. The ranking disparity has to be within like a couple of ranks in order for the thing to work. And that's and there's certain limitations too. Like you can't have teams of 4. It has to be 1, 2, 3, or 5 players, just because like there's a lot of limitations on that. This is one of those things where it's just like, this could be really, really. He's absolutely right. This has to be spot on and nailed, and there has to be a really clever solution to this whole thing. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard. I'm not surprised that it's that far away because of that. But man, I mean, I'm glad people are thinking about it. But that's gonna be a really tricky problem to solve.
And that puts them off playing.
Maybe we'll see if they have a
we
solution.
want to be
to
really careful about how we actually implement that. So we're going to focus on making improvements to open skill, which is our balancing algorithm that tracks your rating. So improvements to that, and how that is used to balance the lobbies that we currently have, and making sure that lobbies are available for players of all skill ranges. So that's already done now by the community, and people set up the games that they want, whether it's for noob matches, those new players that are coming in, or for the pro levels where you can set your min and match ratings. And recently, a lot of you would have seen that we bumped the uncertainty level so to 2.5. So for those who don't know, that's an indication of how certain our model is about your skill. And when it becomes very certain of your skill, your rating doesn't change. And that's not actually the behavior you want to see. So we've temporarily bumped that. So players can now start seeing their ratings change, even if they're, before on winning and losing streaks, they wouldn't see it change at all.
You guys might have noticed, if you're stalwart viewers of the channel, you might have noticed that I've been the same rating for the last, I don't know, couple months. You pretty much get locked into whatever rating you have with the OS system once you've played enough games. And like someone like me who just spends ungodly amount of hours in game, both in replays and in just like watching games, playing games, all that sort of stuff, there's very little wiggle room for someone like myself and others who play the game a whole lot in order to actually move once you get locked into your OS. It's still possible, but you basically have to beat people that are like 3 times your OS level in order to have any sort of meaningful impact. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder if for matchmaking what they might do is something where it's like they have the lobbies and then you just join the matchmaking queue, and then what it does is it puts you into a lobby that is like within a certain range of parameter, or like within a certain range of your true skill level. So it'll just like queue you in a lobby of people that are, plus or minus 4 or 5 true skill from your own thing. Player base is definitely a thing though. Like we definitely do need a whole bigger player base in order to really feasibly make that happen. There's 30k members already, right? But yeah, we're gonna need like 100,000 or something before we can really start to reach into that pool
But what we're really working towards
numbers
is
out
season
properly.
1.
I think
We've already had a season 0 that implemented some of this. Season 1.
I'm talking out of my ass though. I'm not a developer.
Decided on the aspects of that. But in general, that's the focus for now. And matchmaking, we might come to in the distant future, but for now, we're not focusing on it.
Okay, perfect.
Sometimes I play ranked matches. Off stream, usually I play a lot of them.
Talking about matchmaking, Spider Lag has asked, what do you guys think about the esports scenario for this game?
That's a good question too.
That's another one I can take. So, actually, it's already happening, and you guys must have seen the tournaments we've been having with ever greater prize pools. So we had the 2v2 tournament earlier in the year. Bar Pro League has just finished last week, and now announced.
That was blast.
If you have a look in the announcements channel, there's a 5v5 tournament upcoming in March, later in this month. With a massive prize pool, sponsored by OP Man. I'll thank you.
I should get a link to that and put it in the description, actually.
And in general, if you guys
anybody can find that, put it in chat
also donate to those
or in the
prize
Discord.
pools,
That'd be good.
Only if you can, and we're really appreciative of anything you do give to these prize pools, because it makes a big difference. The players that are being drawn into Bar purely because they see actually there is an esports community growing here, and that's a big part of it. And the other part is the balance of the game. So we're really carefully balancing the game to be as competitive as possible, but we don't want to sacrifice the fun elements of the game for even for those pro players. We want them to enjoy the game, and for casual players. So
no, pro players don't play the game for fun. Everybody knows,
which are now improving that esports side of things as well, and the functionality of the game and how you can control your units and understand what's going in the battlescape. And I think a really good example of that is in the latest 1v1.
Everyone knows pro players don't play the game for fun. They play the game like a spreadsheet, okay, and with multiple hands on multiple keyboards and mouses. No, I think it's a good point, all right? Like the game has to still be entertaining. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, you might as well be playing in the Excel spreadsheet finals, which, as thrilling an event as the Pro League Excel spreadsheets are, I don't think it's exactly the same sort of thing as a RTS game.
Official tournament. We actually had the final game of a best of 5, sorry, go down to the Tech 3 showdown which we hadn't seen before. I mean, you do have games like that, of course, but in a 1v1, that's very unusual.
Wait, what did you say?
Go down to the Tech 3 Showdown, which we hadn't seen before.
Oh,
I mean, you do have games like that, of course, but in a 1v1, that's very unusual, and that's a credit to, you know.
Should I cover that match?
Looking at the balance of the units, the way they interact with each other, and Zekras in particular always looks at how to balance these different units to make them as effective throughout the game as possible. And they're niche in their role, but they are not just stuck in that one role. They play a part as a spectrum of the whole thing. So esports is here, and we want to see it grow.
So here's the question: is like, what do you guys think? I'm talking to you guys in chat. What do you guys think is the solution to make those T3 battles happen more often in 1v1 games? Because a lot of 1v1 games we see basically follow a very set pattern where you start out with Cortex grunts, and then you claim enough of the map that you can transition into Cortex vehicles. You build as many brutes as you can, and then eventually you have enough brutes to push through their army and kill their commander. That's like, I want to say 70% of the games. Like a lot of the games that happen, especially in the 1v1 scene, I feel like that's a lot of the games. And, you know, I'm not saying that's not interesting to watch, but it definitely is one-dimensional. And there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do in this game. Air plays are really cool as well. You know, some of the coolest plays I think we've seen have been people going for, like, shuriken all-ins with a couple of tanks and, like, paralyzing the army and then sniping a commander. Things like going for a rapid T2 transition by eating up their own units and their own labs and pumping out fiends like crazy all of a sudden. Things like that have been really cool, but you know, how do we make that happen more consistently,
nice. Right? Moving on to
do we
the
want
next
that to
question.
happen more consistently?
Nilzon has asked, how is the development of the campaign progressing, and what can you reveal about the campaign, like how many missions there are, and so on, like that?
I think I can answer that one. So we've had in the past few months quite a bit of work going into the campaign framework to make it a form of these actions and triggers where it will make it easy for campaign designers to actually create missions for it. And we do have a few test missions to assess the capability of the code. And we are actually looking for volunteers on that front of people who want to basically,
there we
this
go.
would be a test of the pudding in the sense that, we have to try to develop a few missions with this kind of framework and figure out where it needs a little bit more extension and what parts of it work well already. And for looking forward, we would like to have at least a dozen missions for the Armada and the Cortex factions, and that's not including the tutorial. So we already have quite a few ideas and directions in which we want to go with the individual missions, with custom maps for each and every one of them. And if anyone wishes to help out on the campaign side, especially on the coding front, then we are very, very welcome to see them, and just hit us up on Discord at any time.
So what he's saying politely here is we have enough people spewing ideas. If you have any actual technical experience, feel free to contribute. That is pretty based. I won't lie, Beharith. That's pretty based. Yeah, I imagine there's probably a lot of people with a lot of ideas. I am absolutely included in this group that have a lot of ideas about, you know, what might be a cool mission idea, right? What might be a cool way to do a mission. But yeah, actually programming the mission is a whole different thing. That is to say, if any of you are technically minded and want to actually contribute on that front, I would definitely encourage you to. Obviously, these guys need as much help as they can get.
Is it still planned that the campaign will be playable in co-op, or is it just predominantly focused on single player at the moment?
That's interesting.
We absolutely want the campaign to be playable in co-op. I think that's one of the greatest features of the engine in general, is that it allows for this completely seamless transition from multiplayer and single player. Now, how we do the transition of, you know, resuming a game that was played as a co-op fashion, that seems like it needs a little bit more involvement from our development side, but getting started on that and playing a co-op mission through from the beginning to the end
map editor
with friends,
that's true,
is absolutely within the realm of design that we wish to explore.
Awesome.
Yeah, map editor would be really useful.
There we go. Right.
You can imagine a map editor, right, would allow people to submit custom maps, and then they can design essentially their own campaigns, and then also the dev team can work with the map editor to actually make the thing, because it's a twofold sort of thing, because you build a map editor, and then your development team can use the map editor to build things, and then your community can use the map editor to find new things that the dev team hadn't thought of, and then the dev team can implement them, right? So like the dev team implements things, the community plays with them, figures out how they work and if they work and what works, and then the community will usually find some sort of janky way to make something work. And then the dev team can be like, okay, hold on, we can make this not janky. We can make this a feature instead of just like abusing bugs or whatever to like achieve an intended effect. And then eventually you end up with like a final product that looks really good. From what I understand, that's a lot of how Blizzard StarCraft development works. So I don't know. They've got a big RTS over there, so maybe it's worth taking a look at and copying.
Next question came from a couple of people. Was Skag and MT King. Pawns versus grunts. What is being done to address this very grunt-heavy meta?
Yeah, I'll take that one then. Yeah, indeed, that's something that we have been looking at. Zequis, again, in particular, has been looking at grunts and pawns. And
oh, hold on, I want to talk to Flo here. Flo says map editor isn't really something easy. There is pro software for it. Yeah, absolutely. I imagine a map editor would be absolutely atrocious. From what I understand about map making and Beyond All Reason right now, it requires like a lot of different software, some of which is fairly pricey, and the other non-pricey options are really complicated. So that's definitely something that it's a problem that has to be solved somehow, but not going to be easy to solve. Like, it's fine if there's a little bit of a bar to entry to make maps, but the easier the process is, the more streamlined, like the more data you can collect, essentially, which is such a big idea in such a small sentence. Like, it's easy to say that, right? But actually performing that, actually designing that, actually coding that is such a whole completely different thing. So, I mean, I have complete faith in the bar developers and their ability to create things, and this community as well, because this is a community of modders and hackers and programmers and all sorts of intelligent and adaptive-minded fellers. So I'm sure we'll commutatively figure something out. Commutatively, that might be a new word. Anyway, we'll all figure something out. But yeah, it's a lofty ambition, but I think it would help. I think it'd be really, really nice.
Recently has changed them, actually.
The bar of entry. Thank you.
If you go to the bar website and look on the dev log, you'll see changes made.
Changes to pawns and grunts. That's what we're talking about.
But in particular for the grunts and the pawns, they did have the same movement speed before, and the grunts, as you will know, they outrange the pawns with their lasers. Mm-hmm. So the meta was, if you can keep them skirmishing with the pawns out of their range and in range of with their lasers, it was always hands down. One. I
wonder if a damage fall off would work.
The tweak has been made to reduce the speed of the grunts by 3 and increase the pawns by 3. And it's only a small change, but what this means is pawns now can outrun. So if they can get past, they can raid, they can close the distance and try and actually get their damage off, and then their DPS will be a bit higher. But
is this implemented already?
It's only a small change, because what we've got to remember is that these units are also balanced against all the other units, especially at the Tech 1 level.
It's true.
So we've made a small change. Grunts will still beat pawns as it is, but now you've got that other option of trying to get past them and get away from them. And we're just going to continue monitoring it.
Murderbot says, is this before or after the most recent speed change? I guess before. I'm not sure.
So feedback is welcome. There's channels on the Discord for that. If you put in the suggestions about other changes you want to see, we do look at them and think about them.
You kind of already answered that, and this isn't really a question here, but for people watching, what kind of process would you say you go through when it comes to looking at balance changes like this as an example? Like, what are the kind of processes that you have to go through if people wanted to raise stuff?
So the variety of options out there, the main one I'd say is looking at the games, especially between, if it's 1v1s between pro players, that's a really good insight into, what they're exploring, strategies they're trying, and seeing how the units perform.
Like the air start transport drop.
Are sort of doing the hard work for us, in a sense. They're exploring options, testing them, and if they don't work, they stop using them. So that's one avenue. Another is looking at the overall effectiveness of units in the data. So their experience that a unit gains is directly related to its cost versus the damage it's done to other units and their cost. So there's some, statistical insight you can gather from that. But primarily, we are relying on some really knowledgeable players like Zekros, one of the devs, who looks at this, and he has been doing this for so long with such a passion that he knows almost intuitively where to look to make these changes. So if anyone has a suggestion,
hold on, Flo says this is when the speed change was just done a few days ago. So what they're talking about right now, the speed change to the pawns and grunts, has it been reversed? Has it been updated? Has it been what's happened in the meantime? Or is this still live right now? Because this is actually huge. The pawn versus grunt matchup changing is actually pretty gigantinormous. Most pro players go ARM for a reason. I mean, like right now. Because I could understand if that's the case now. If pawns can actually compete against grunts now, then yeah, we'll probably see a lot more players going Armada. Cortex grunts are still cheaper, and they still outrange the pawn, so you can still fight command them. It's just not going to have these. It's not going to have as big an effect against like, against players with enough APM to actually micro all that. It's still live. Okay, grunt is 7 points slower than pawn. I thought they just said 3. Maybe that has been changed.
suggestion for balance, put out there what their evidence is. Even if it's
Wait. This is really important. You guys see this? Put out there what their evidence is. Evidence, right? What do we accept as evidence here? I hope he tells us what evidence means. Evidence to me means you have to actually have an argument here. Balance complaints have to be fundamentally based on something, right? I'm pointing at myself more than anything, and especially complaining about the dragon so much. As an Armada player who wishes he had his hands on such juicy technology, evidence is pretty hard. But yeah, you should always contribute if you think there's actually a balance change that you think might actually, cause some sort of a more positive play experience. You should definitely put it in their Discord. If you haven't joined their Discord already, I mean, I don't know why you would be in here and not in their Discord, but
replay or clip from
you should consider joining it.
This unit needs to be nerfed, or meaningful evidence behind what they think should happen, and then it can be considered. And that's already happened. Like, there's so many changes that have been made, and some of the optional mod options, mutations available in lobbies that test some of these.
Think about how true that is, though. Like, think about a game that has a community feedback so intense. Like, you can literally shape the face of this game just by providing enough
next question
numbers.
Is, from Skag. Is there any news on the air rework?
Okay, I'll take that as well. That's similar, actually. So
they're really working board
a mod option or a mutation, where we're looking at the way air units move and maneuver, and how they're balanced in terms of their abilities to engage with other units. So, what the intention is, we realize that air screens of fighters defending your bases, they can be quite slow to maneuver, and just throwing fighters against each other is not the most
boring,
intuitive
boring.
outcome.
You can say it's boring
when players sort of engage.
So intuitive outcome. That actually is something else. Yeah, what he's talking about is it's hard to gauge whether your air wall is strong enough or not strong enough to A, beat the enemy's air wall, but B, defend from the enemy's air wall.
Change is,
yeah, that's fair.
To make them be able to fight for longer, have more exhilarating air-to-air combat. And so there's already this option out there, and you can try it as one of the mod options. But in general, it's still under review, and there's still tweaks being made to it. So
still under heavy scrutiny, as far as I understand it. I've talked to some of the developers for it, and some of the
change to the unit stats.
Oh wait, no, maybe I'm thinking the wrong person.
Well. So there's some work to go.
Actually, I don't want to say that. I can't remember who I talked to about it. But
test out yourselves.
From what I understand, from what I remember, it's still under very vicious scrutiny. The thing about air is if you're gonna rework air, I think you'd have to do it even further than they actually went. Because I think what I mean by that is I think you'd have to take airplanes and make them super expensive, 100 metal a piece, 200 metal a piece, really, really expensive, and then make them like super sturdy, so that they're actually like very, very sturdy. And then that way, you know, you have like 5 or 6 fighters and 1 bomber, and bombers are like 600 metal or something, like ridiculously expensive. And then that 1 bomber is really, really good, and the fighters are really, really good. So you have these like concentrated battles where you only have, you know, a couple of fighters and a couple of bombers, and it's really important that the fighters are doing the right job. And then the problem with that is you'd have to rework all of anti-air as well. Like all the ground-based anti-air would need to change because it wouldn't be good enough. Like maybe you could do like, because it's a cost battle, right? Maybe the solution is making anti-air longer range, so allowing it to fire further away. That way it has more time to be effective. But yeah, you'd need like, I mean, your anti-air would have to be stronger, but also the cost would have to go up as well for anti-air. Maybe that could work. Make that cheap T1 anti-air a lot more expensive. You know, so that it can still be effective against bombers, but also it still has the drawback cost.
Have a look at it, and in general,
Spitballing ideas here.
Welcome feedback on things like this.
And if someone
We welcome
wanted to
feedback on things like this.
try
Glad
out,
to hear it, 'cause that's all I
whereabouts
am.
in the lobby for those
A
that
big
don't
ball
know,
of
where can
feedback.
they, access this?
So if you go into the lobby, into the settings, you will have the option to select your sort of mod option, the experimental tab, and then there's a list of all of the sort of mod options that we have available for people to test. And there's
Sorry,
one
crunching
there
ice
you
probably
can
not the best ASMR experience.
You could apply that.
Try to refrain from doing
you might
that.
need to be a boss to apply it, or you can. I think you can have a vote on it as well if you're in a massive team game. And these are quite commonly used. People are testing them out in the community, which is really useful for us.
You could say that. You could say these are useful.
Second,
Some people, pointing directly
Okay.
in my face, use these all the
so
time.
Now on to the next question. Sent in by Hokisai and Merlin. How many factions are planned for the base game? Obviously, at the moment we have Armada, Cortex, Legion, and maybe more.
Very, very interesting question. So yeah, you're absolutely right there. The 2 official factions that we have is Armada and Cortex. Legion's in development at the moment by volunteer team. Though Armada and Cortex are the only 2 official player controlled factions.
Hornet, I believe, is the. I don't know. I don't know what the hierarchy for Legion development is. But I know that I talked to Hornet the most about it. I don't know if that means that Hornet works the most on it, or if it's just how. Like, I really have no idea what that structure looks like. But I know that Hornet has a lot of insights about Legion, by the way, in case you have questions about it. Might be a good source of information.
Notwithstanding the modes where you
Anyhow.
can activate the scavenger units and the raptor units, but putting in a fully fleshed, fully official faction like Cortex and Armada is a massive undertaking. There's so many units that need to be put in place. You've got to deal with all the different unit types, the buildings, everything from the ground up. You want to give it a distinct flavour. Has to be able to fit in with the design space of Armada and Cortex. So that's something that the volunteers working on Legion have to actually navigate around to actually make this faction more distinct. And each faction that you add after the previous ones, it becomes progressively harder to use that design space if it wasn't designed up front that you were going to leave design space open for additional factions. And the game was originally designed for the 2 factions.
You have to find unique areas to fill.
Ideas that the other 2 didn't explore.
That's why Legion is the bullet
try and
faction.
actually put in another faction after Legion is probably not something I'm seeing as likely to happen. It's not to say that volunteers won't come together and start putting together ideas, but that would probably have to wait until after Legion. But at the moment, Legion is still.
I think Legion has to come together as well.
For a while. It's a big undertaking, and hopefully in the future, when Legion reaches a suitable level of maturity, it can become an official faction. But officially at the moment, we've just got these 2 factions. No promises that there will be more factions.
Let me give you my 2 cents on this, okay? Here's the problem that I see is that there's a lot of overlap between the factions right now. They're actually not as differentiated as it sounds like. Part of that has to do with balance, right? Like you need the same capabilities in both factions or in all factions, but you want to try and reach those capabilities in different ways. And I think the best example of that is the sharpshooter versus the arbiter. Just for clarity's sake, the arbiter is the T2 Cortex missile bot, and it fires a massive missile up into the air and arcs down onto a target. The sharpshooter is the Armada T2 sharpshooter. It's a sniper bot, and it fires one big, extremely high damage projectile, and it hits a target extremely hard. Very easy to waste its shots on little enemies, and that goes for both of them. So that's like an overlapping thing. And they're both extremely good against static defense. That's something that's like really, really good for both of them. The difference though is that the sharpshooter is good against units as well, like moving units. The arbiter is not, because the units can move and the missile doesn't have tracking, right? So the idea is you have to fill these roles, right? Like you need something to break the static defenses coming out of the bot lab, and so the sharpshooter and the arbiter both do that job, but they do it in a different way. Legion complicates things. Like you said, adding new factions on top already complicates things, because again, you have to reach the same goal, but you have to do it from a different angle if you want it to be interesting. And the problem is that your space becomes very limited. So one of the problems is, like, I think Armada for the longest time, I think the design philosophy behind Armada has been like they're precise, they're strategic, they're maneuverable. That's kind of their thing, right? And the Cortex is very sturdy and heavy and like all armor plating and big daka all over the place. Legion has a bunch of railguns though, and I can't think of a more precise, more more focused weapon than a railgun. It's effectively what the sharpshooter already uses. So the even already those design kind of ideologies are sort of intermingling right there. So I think we need to draw some lines and define, like, we're gonna have Legion or we're gonna have Armada. I think here's what I think should happen, and take this with as many grains of salt as you can. I think Armada needs to diverge from being the precise and agile and maneuverable composition to just like defined by their elemental type, which is just lightning. And I think that would actually free up a lot of design space, and it would actually allow for a lot more creativity. Because they also have plasma, right? Plasma projectiles is kind of a thing that everybody can tap into. Like all factions can kind of use plasma projectiles as like a base, and then they have their kind of side modified, their second bending type or whatever you want to call it, right? So for Armada it's lightning, for Legion it's fire, and for Cortex it's fire, and for Legion it's napalm. That's another overlap right there, right? So Legion has the railguns, which is kind of on the Armada side. The napalm is more on the Cortex side. So what we could do with Cortex is say, like, hey, we're gonna, instead of fire, we're gonna do like heavy lasers or something like that, or like laser wash or something. You can so easily reskin all these things to be a different thing, and you still achieve the same goal, but through a different lens. And I think that's really important. Alternatively, you can make the Legion napalm into like a plasma field or something that does damage over time. Anything to redefine these so that you're still achieving the same effect, you're still achieving the same potentials for any army, but you end up at the goal differently. I think that's how you free up creative design space while still keeping the game fair and balanced. And I don't know. I think that's maybe the right way that things are going to have to go, but also it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to redefine things that already exist. And especially, I mean, if it's a visual update, it's not so impactful, but as soon as you have to actually start tweaking numbers, you have to deal with balance, and that complicates the issue. It's a mess. It really is. But that's kind of my 2 cents on how I think Legion should be balanced in there. And then of course you can have like hybrid factions, right? You have Cortex Legion factions. You have Armada Legion factions. You have Armada Cortex factions, right? You have these hybrid factions. That's a really easy way to just combine powers, right? You have like laser flamethrowers or something. I don't know. That's a really easy way to milk even more space out of your already existing ecosystem. Legion acid instead of napalm. Yeah, exactly. Nathan Barry put a great point in chat. That's kind of the exact idea, right? Is you put more, you just redefine things, right? I can't remember if I've ever shared this with you guys, but I used to play D&D quite frequently, and I dungeon mastered for a group for a long time. So I'm always thinking in terms of like, how do I retexture this to be something new and interesting while still keeping the same stat block? And that's exactly what it is. So yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of work, but I think it might benefit from, well, for one thing, it would benefit from having a centralized vision. like he said, he talked about it just a second ago there about predefining what your different ideas are going to be. Because if you go into it from the start saying, all right, this faction is defined like this faction is defined like that, and this faction is designed like so, then you know exactly, okay, this does or doesn't fit into the design philosophy. It doesn't mean the numbers have to be changed. It doesn't mean the idea is bad. It doesn't mean the implementation is even wrong. It just means that the visual aspect of it isn't correct, and we just need to redefine that. So make it lightning, make it armada, make it fire, make it cortex, make it, acid or napalm or plasma or whatever you choose. For Legion, then it's Legion.
Because it is a huge undertaking, but it's not to say that there wouldn't be.
Perfect. Thank you, Tarnished. We've kind of already answered this, but Plasma did also ask, would Legion be an official faction? And you just answered that.
Yeah, I think, well, just to iterate, I think that there's the hope and the aspiration that it will reach that.
Legion's absolutely got to be an official one.
Working on it to try.
If we don't go for 3 factions, it's going to be a little bit lackluster. I feel like 3 is really the minimum. It's just personal opinion, but I feel like 3 is the kind of the trifecta.
Obviously, there's the balance knock-on effect to the other 2 factions as well, and it's what the team can ultimately.
Hey, we have video back. Yeah.
So we've got high hopes for Legion.
Great. And then
we are watching a video, by the way, for anybody who's confused.
Anonymous question was, will you add any smaller units anytime soon?
Oh, I can take that one. So I think that if
we're watching a video together
that is missing and it needs a small unit.
Wait, what did you say?
And then the next one here was anonymous question was, will you add any smaller units anytime soon?
Oh, I can take that one. So I think that if we feel that there's a specific role that is missing and it needs a small unit to fill that specific role, I think we absolutely will consider adding a unit for it. But currently, as it stands in the Armada and Cortex factions, I don't feel that there is a very strong need for a smaller tier 1 unit to round out any of those individual rosters. Sure, there are differences between the 2 factions, especially on, for example, the air side, where Cortex has the shurikens, whereas Armada has gunships for that slot.
Yeah.
But I don't feel that there's a definite need for smaller units at that point. Legion, on the other hand, does have a definite need for rounding out the base roster a little bit better. So there, a lot of experimental work has gone into figuring out.
I don't know, Legion's actually getting there pretty good. We just got to work out the Cortex in Legion.
New design spaces haven't been explored, but there is a definite lack of a well-rounded base unit set for.
He says there's a lack of a well-rounded base unit set. I think what this actually means, I think this is a symptom of an underlying issue, and I think it's that there's a lack of an underlying definition for what Legion is supposed to be. I've heard from multiple different sources, multiple different propositions for what Legion is supposed to be defined by. So I feel like there's a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Legion. So we do wish to have them, but not likely to happen on the Armada or Cortex sides, unless there's a very strong evidence pointing to
smaller units is kind of a weird one, though.
There's a specific hole somewhere that needs to be addressed.
Okay, perfect. So if you guys just give me one
People
more
just
minute,
want, like,
I'm
cute
just
units.
collating some of these questions that have been asked. So someone did ask in chat, where do you go now to ask for questions? Where are you supposed to type them? In chat. Both me and the other devs in this channel are keeping an eye on the stream right now to find out if
not very useful to us watching this video in retrospect, but
and now we're gonna go through some of them now. So
Discord would probably be the best place to ask.
From Lieutenant Skag has
posthumously.
said, any news on the Jazz Cash lobby?
I think I can answer that one. I know that Jazz Cash and Merrick and a
lobby?
lot of the other team has been working very hard on laying the correct foundations for a new communication protocol between the server and the individual clients, because the current protocol that we have carries a lot of legacy issues with it. Also, it doesn't scale very well, and it's limiting in the amount of data and the type of data that can be.
Yeah, guys, if you have any questions, by the way, Flo is literally right here. One of the developers. If you have a question, this chat is a pretty good chat to ask a question in. By the way, forgot about that. Sorry, Flo.
Communicated between the server and the individual clients. So I know that JazzCash has been very hard at work, not just on making the client application itself, but also has done some wonderful progress on laying the solid foundations for an extensible protocol that we can use for a long time going forward, and I'm extremely happy about that.
Thank you very much, Barrett. Next one is from a user called Chum Games. I believe this is in relation to the discussion about campaigns. He has asked, will there be a tutorial implemented with a basic rundown of unit?
Someone psyched up and getting someone enthused is a game. Now, on the other fun can take, where if it makes bar different from on this vanilla map like Comet Catcher. I don't skill of each other, but that's just my to 12 is the estimate that I see, usually around 10 OS. Okay, well, we will definitely take that into account, and we'll see if we can actually do some virtual placement matches on that front. That would be a very interesting direction to go into. Obviously, we can't say that, oh, well, the solution to this is to give new players a lower base starting open skill, because that would skew the entire system. That's unfortunately is not compatible with the way open skill is designed to work, and most skill rating algorithms are designed to work. But getting a better sense of what a player is expected to play like on his first few games definitely helps the algorithm converge a little bit faster to the true skill.
It's quite interesting, the responses we're getting back. It seems to fall roughly in line with what I'd expect with other AIs in other games.
Yeah, it's an interesting consideration of, what is the best new player experience? Something we are thinking about, because the unfortunate fact
what is the best new player experience?
New players jump into
tough
a
question.
multiplayer game and don't do very well. And then, unfortunately,
you hear what he just said. A lot of players jump into a multiplayer game and don't do very well. So here's the thing. That's so true. That is really, really true. One of the things is that I hope that everybody here takes the time to explain to new players, maybe some of the fundamentals, maybe just a basic build order, how to get a lab up and running so they can play with some units. The other thing is I hope you guys share videos that you think are interesting examples. I know Jaws Munch is working on a bunch of tutorial videos. I know that I have my old kind of legacy videos, but you're more than welcome to still share those. There's a lot of good tutorials that are I like Bar is kind of in a renaissance right now of people spreading information about the game. So do your part, right? For liberty, do your part and help out new players whenever you see them. I always hate when I hear about this. New players, I see it on the Reddit occasionally. I see it here and there, and it's like new players like, I joined the game and it looks so interesting because I saw a video online or I heard from a friend. It sounded great. Jumped into a game, didn't know what I was doing, got steamrolled by medium tanks, and then rage quit and never played the game again. I'm like, man, that's one more person that could have enjoyed the game for the next 10 years and just won't because they had one bad experience in their very first game. Because partially the tutorial didn't prepare them correctly for multiplayer experience. And partially because no tutorial is going to prepare them for multiplayer experience. I mean, I'll use StarCraft as an example. When I used to play StarCraft, you could play all the campaigns and you'd be pretty good at controlling units, but pretty atrocious at controlling your macro. And so when you join a multiplayer game, it was like, what are you doing? Like the timings are all off. Like you're not doing early game aggression. Like you have no idea what you're actually doing. So there's always that speed bump of jumping from the jumping from the non-multiplayer to multiplayer, and minimizing that speed bump is the challenge. And that's that's what they're working on, but that's hard to do.
But ultimately,
important but hard to do.
It's not great for people to be able to do that, and they should have some sort of training wheels or training before jumping in, and that's a better experience for them. And I know a lot of players won't like the idea that you have to do something to be able to play multiplayer. So we probably
people generally hate that idea.
About that. But there's certainly
you have to play 10 unrated matches before you can play a rated match or whatever.
Somewhat armed with the expectation of what carrying the front line of an 8v8 looks like.
Perfect. Thank you all very much. Moving on to the next question here from Mr. Straight. I don't even know how to read that.
In my
question.
time, there was nothing, not even scenarios.
Basically saying something along the lines of, for a laser turret to work effectively, you need a radar turret, but for a radar turret to survive, you need a laser turret. Could we maybe give laser turrets a tiny bit of radar?
You can have both. They're not expensive.
I would personally say that a radar
It's a pretty
tower
ridiculous
is
question.
much more valuable in the amount of intel it gives. And by the time a unit reaches from the edge of your radar detection radius to where the radar tower is, you have ample time to bring up a laser tower in defense if you need to do so and to move into position.
Okay, we've had another question from Nilsson. In regards to the current scenarios, will we be getting any extra scenarios while we wait for the campaign? And will the current scenarios disappear once the campaign is ready?
Oh, that's a good question.
Anyone?
Well, the second half of that, I don't believe there's any intention to remove the scenarios. I think they're excellent addition, especially for the single player experience, and they'll be additive on top of any campaign that we.
It's like a contentious issue. Is that why nobody's talking, or is it?
Players enjoy playing them. There's no reason to take those out. As for extra scenarios, that comes down to, again, volunteers.
Well, hold on. He said I think there's no reason to take the scenarios out. I feel like you have to be careful saying that, because if the scenarios are no longer useful, they may be fun, but if they're no longer useful, you got to be careful, because like you might want to relabel them or something, because if people think the scenarios are the same as like a tutorial, it's going to be in a weird position.
Project. So if some volunteers want to come up with some really cool new scenarios and put those forward, that would be absolutely fantastic. I don't know if anyone's actually working right now on any new scenarios, but certainly if you've got some ideas and you want to try your hand at creating scenarios, then please go ahead. You can always do with more scenarios.
There's a tutorial video. It's about 45 minutes to an hour long on how to make your first scenario for BAR. It's up on YouTube. You can take a look at it. It's linked within the Discord scenarios channel. So seek it out, and it's really not difficult to use. So you can place your units wherever you'd like, your initial loadout, then mash some buttons, export it to some text file, format it nicely, and you have your scenario ready to go, and you can easily share that with friends.
Is it really that easy?
Well, so they can
it makes it sound extremely easy.
And after a few rounds of testing, and it's probably going to be amazing, and we can include it into the game as well. So
Tarnished Knight is just pathfinding.
And I think I understand the previous question now a little bit better. So that refers to the granularity of the line of sight and the radar maps, where indeed there may be possible edge cases where the laser tower cannot see to its exact edge distance, to its exact maximum range. And that can also be due to terrain obstructing, and for a lot of other reasons. And yeah, I do have that on my to-do list to take a look at the granularity of the line of sight.
No, this isn't live. This is the
increasing
VOD.
that would affect performance cost on any front, and see if we can actually get a little bit of a bump there.
Great, thank you very much. I did see a brief question that relates to the scenarios thing. Before we move on to the next question, Jallo Beta has asked, co-op scenarios aren't possible.
Yeah, we've got Flo in the chat right now. If you got any questions,
scenarios being co-opable.
So them not being co-opable is basically something that just we need a little bit of work on. Everything in the infrastructure is in place to allow for this, but it does require quite a bit of polish in order to make this presentable and approachable from the user side. It requires a little bit of added lobby functionality. But
yeah, people keep asking this question: Are things going to be co-opable? I think the idea is that everything is supposed to be co-opable. Let's jump ahead a little here. Oh, mobile plasma detector or deflector.
What do you guys think? Needs to that's I can add to the game the game. So that one in particular, I mean, it could happen. It's a
What's happening? Hold on.
Is actually
I jumped too far.
And we're not thinking about similar actions, air rework, and others.
Damn it.
if you suggest and plan like how a unit like that could work, I mean, there are examples.
Will there be mobile plasma
we go.
deflectors? I'm guessing quite similar to the mobile shields that you see in Forged Alliance, for example.
Good question. It's been on all our
I
minds.
suppose we could say similar to what I answered about, mod options, air rework, and others. If you suggest and plan like how a unit like that could work, I mean, there are examples of it in similar games. Then you can do so. I think there's a lot of reasons why it hasn't been done already. So it's not like, we're just missing out on these ideas because we're not thinking about it. There's a lot of reasons why you might not want that.
To be fair, though, Cortex and
particular
Legion
unit
already
game.
had, or
But
Cortex and
there's some
Armada are still
discussion
getting
to be had,
updated.
and that's what's so great about our Discord community, because the vibrancy of discussion around ideas and people's efforts into testing ideas is actually phenomenal, and reflects basically what makes this game so good. There's so many individuals working together towards a better and better game. So that one in particular, I mean, it could happen. It just needs some thought through and does it actually add to the game?
We might cut it off early.
Interesting dynamic that we don't
Made it
have
about
now.
halfway through here.
That's kind of for me, that's like the main.
I just want to hear what they have to say about these plasma deflectors first.
And think about. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I am not personally a fan of a mobile plasma deflector unit. I feel that it would make long range cannons much less effective against a lot of things, and I feel that it wouldn't necessarily. It would have a very large disruptive effect on everything else, and all that depends on how
He said it would make long range cannons less effective. I'm trying to think of the scenario where that occurs. Like, when do people use long range cannons? I guess it would be like if somebody has a base and the front line is held and there's no way to get past it. So I guess you would build an LRPC. Maybe he's just talking about like rattlesnakes and all the pop-up plasmas. The thing is, there's still lasers, and there's still there. I mean, including Legion, there would be napalm and all that. I don't know. I feel like there's enough options to where a plasma deflector wouldn't really be. Because what is a mobile? I mean, you have to think about it. Like, what does a mobile plasma deflector really give you in terms of an advantage over a regular plasma deflector? And like, the idea is just that you could reposition it, so you could just build it and then put it everywhere. So I guess the advantage is you could cover your whole base in mobile plasma deflectors, similar to how you do with mobile anti-nukes. Is that really unbalanced? I mean, I guess it also means you could really spam them out like crazy. Yeah, that could be a problem, is you could spam them out like crazy and put them on a front line, and then you have like 100 plasma deflectors right next to each other and make your base essentially unassailable by plasma forces. But that would really only force you to think in terms of like air support or lasers or rocketry, like all that sort of stuff. There's tools to get around it. I don't know. It would be pretty weird.
And it completely changes a lot of things. Even though it sounds like a very simple.
There's probably a tweak unit that lets you do it.
A shield, give it a cost. I think the long-reaching changes of even the meta shift from having such a unit available are something that are worth exploring. But I would be very careful as to. I would never say right now
totally fair.
We're adding one next week, because it needs a lot of thought and a lot of
Clip it.
hard work and dedication to figure out where that unit fits and how that unit fits, if it even can.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perfect.
It's definitely one of those things you have to
another
consider
question
like quite a
from
lot.
Werby. I believe this was asked when we were talking a lot about
Wouldn't hurt to
the
like test
website
with it though.
localization, but when will the localization for the game?
Okay, let's pause this. Let's go ahead and jump into some games here. That was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that. I had no idea they did this Q&A before the 30K event. It was all at 7 in the morning for me on a Sunday morning, so you can imagine I did not get my ass out of bed in time. All right, let me. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a pain, of course. Turn that off. Are you good now? Okay, we're good. Let me pull this up. Make sure. Everybody see everything okay? We're looking good? I think we're looking good. All right. Well, that was fun. Thanks a ton for watching that with me, everybody. We'll go ahead and jump into a lobby here now. I think we're about ready for it. After warning about those changes to the Armada versus Cortex thingy, I can definitely say I'm excited to play with some pawns. Pawns are going to be some good fun. Let's see here. Rename Brightworks Philosophy class. Lobby. We'll go with lobby. The Brightworks Philosophy lobby. For only the wisest of gentlemen's and gentlewomen's. If you want to boost your player limit, then say, then we make it a mini 31k celebration. Yeah, for sure. Sure, I'm totally down. Hey Flo, listen, if you're ever around and you're ever, you're ever so willing, I'm always happy to have you boost the player limit. Because, it's like a limited time option, Get it while it's hot sort of a thing. So I'm always happy to have, you boost the player limit whenever you're so feeling like it. Was there already 1,000 extra members? That's awesome. That's super, super awesome. Yeah, we can have a mini 31,000 celebration. Somebody was asking, I saw a Reddit post, somebody was asking about, I think I responded to you or some other developer, but somebody was asking, like, how do I get, I've seen these games of like 30 versus 30 players, 50 versus 50 players, like all these players. How do I get into one of these games? And somebody was like, well, there are two options. You join the Discord celebration events, or you join the Brightworks lobby and hope that Flo is there. And I was like, aw, that's great. That's so special. Woo, here we go. I just wanted an 8v8 tonight. Nope, sorry is bad. Sorry. All right, let's get this all nice and well set up here. First of all, extras, experimental restrictions. There it is, ranked game. We can turn that right off. Resources. I've been having a really fun time playing with this 1.3 metal extraction. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The other thing is actually I'm going to up the energy again. We're not going to go to 3,000 though. We're going to go for 2,000. We're going to try 2,000. I think it might work just as well without being super duper crazy. My OS equals 0. Nice. Let's see. What should we start with? Ooh, so many good options. So many good options. Should we start with a classic? Why don't we start with a classic? A classic Erebos Lake. I'm happy as long as the drones are off. Yeah, the drones do make things complicated, don't they? They really do. They really do throw a little bit of a wrench into everybody's plans. Let's see here. All right. First, foremost, let's go ahead and slap some turbo laser cataphracts up in here. Advanced options, unit modifiers, tweak units, bada bing. And the next thing we got to do is grab a. Here it is. The walking bombs turned into floating bombs. And we have to do it this way. B set tweak units 1. There we go. Looking pretty good. No, this is not the no dragons thing. Dragons are still enabled. You're more than welcome to use those. If it's all we see today, then I'll turn them off, but for now they're enabled. Legion faction, expanded T2C, sure. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. We'll do some extra units later on, but we'll leave it there for now. Looking pretty good. 14v14. You happy with that, Flo? It's mobile. It's for supporting armies. Yeah, that's a point. That all it revolves around like how it's balanced though. Oh, never mind. Nope, sorry. We're up to 32, 16v16, looking pretty good. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, because that's the thing, is like there's... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this? Look at this beautiful picture. Oh my god. Who rendered this? This is beautiful. What on earth? They're so shiny. Look at that beautiful Armada armor plating. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. That's beautiful. My beloved Arthur. Wow. That was a beautiful piece of artwork. I can't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, we were talking about the mobile shield. Yeah, see, that's the thing about the mobile shield is like if you feel like maybe the right option is to nerf it, then just consider that you can make 100 of them because they're mobile. What is that flag? What is AKU's flag? What on earth? What is the flag of AKU right there? That's wild. Rubus made this in Blender. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It actually looks fabulous. I gotta hire that guy. Cortex has one too. Oh, I gotta check it out. It's Antarctica. Devs get to customize their flag. Oh, that's funny. Can I get the, does the Imperium of Man have a flag? Can I get that one? That'd be awesome. All right, Nuclear Gandhi. Mr. Nuclear. My favorite thing is when somebody says nuclear. I love it when people say the word nuclear. Just really tickles me pink. Trust the flag, kiss the Penguin King. It's beautiful. All right, let's hope the servers hold out for us today. Already we've got some people dropping. One of the unfortunate things about these larger games, it's, you know, you're gonna have little drawbacks here and there, and one of the unfortunate drawbacks is that, yeah, everybody is a little bit more taxed for connectivity than usual. It's not the end of the world, not nearly at all, but it is a, you know, something to be aware of. Maybe QRAC can go help co-op that. I'm gonna go into some airplanes. I think it's time we go into some T1 aeroplanes. Oh, I think somebody else would like some airplanes as well. Well, I shouldn't have gone into bots first then. Alright, Rofto. I'll, one sec. Yeah, I'll be going air. Has anybody already gone air though? Doesn't look like it. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. There's so many players that they're overflowing energy all the time, so it's actually okay. It's actually perfectly fine. Get these out of here. Go. Anybody else need a transport? Rofto, there you are. There you go. Who else might need a transport? Maybe Dartmars needs a transport. Or maybe I need a transport. Maybe that's the right answer here. Looks like something snuck through. There's an LLT over there. Whose LLT is it, though? Jimmy Jim James. Did not have any units available. Unfortunate. Got some units here. Oh, feller. Feller. Oh no. Oh, damn. That's a bummer. Oh, he's got it. All right. Let's put one of these up. Oh, factory guard is enabled by default. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I've been waiting for.
Low power.
Heat up all these plants real quick. Go. Get over here. Why don't we send this over to Dartmars? Should be just fine. Early energy storage is another thing that I've been trying to figure out how to do properly, and it seems like this is the right idea here. Oh, there's penguins up there. What the hell? Why are there penguins up there? They're the penguins of Madagascar. Alright, so this guy go build this. Fighters are coming online here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's multiple fighters, though. Did anybody else pay me for, I'm not, like, missing somebody, right? Okay. Just making sure I didn't scam somebody. Like, paid me for something. I didn't give them, you know, a unit or whatever. Would have felt bad about that. Yeah, when that wind speed drops off, things get real desperate. Oh, they've got T2 up and running. Whose lab is that? Wait, I need 1, 2.
Low power.
Whose lab is that? Nuclear Gandhi. Stop doing that for a second. See this guy over here.
You've received new
All of you
units.
guys. Go. Give him some more metal. Oh, he needs energy. Quick, feed him the energy. Pay his energy bill. Come on. Hold on. First things first. Let's upgrade our teammates. Max real quick here. Just want to make sure this guy's aware that I'm moving his thing because it's going to cancel his queue. There we go. Oh, Flo is going crazy with it. Absolutely crazy with it. So glad to see it. Torpedo launcher's OP over here, by the way. On the coastlines. Very, very OP. Oh, can I just say, by the way, the new music is absolutely fabulous, by the way. Just wanted to throw that out there. Forgot about that. Start up some energy converters, because why not? Start up that guy's metal extractor, his second one. Go. Finish that one, buddy. Maybe you can't, actually. We'll help him finish it. He went for T2, as well as the metal extractors, as well as everything else. So he's a little bit stuck here. Gonna need some help getting out of this one. Can I get a transport? Yep. Go. You enjoy that transport. You really savor that transport, all right? Let's go for a constructor. And then into about 1 billion planes. Should be pretty good. We've got little fighter groups all over the place over here, so I think that's going to be pretty good. Let's turn repeat off. Just to make sure that we're... Turn repeat on, rather. Alright, once the wind goes high, we're going to attack transition.
Low power.
We got to wait for it. So in the meantime, we're just going to produce units. Nice. We do have T2 coming out pretty quick here. It's actually going to be huge. Gauntlet with a kill. 6 kills, actually. Very nice. Very good gauntlet. Alright. This down. Have myself a feast. And put all that good stuff directly into a whole bunch of... what am I trying to say? Put all that into a whole bunch of tech. Should be good. Should be real good. Should probably go for one of these as well. Well... Oh, yeah. That's a good point. That'll be my job. Affirm. OP affirm. You almost charged? About halfway. We'll save him up. I'll save him up. I think it'll work pretty good. We do need a more stable energy source, though. Yeah, okay. I didn't want to have to go in these. I was hoping I could just jump to T2, but I don't think I'm gonna have that luxury. So we're gonna go for 2 of these, and hopefully it'll be enough. Hopefully. Everything been eaten up over here? No, not quite. That guy over there should be pretty good. Build this real quick. I need the stable energy production. Although, I guess not spending the metal is fine, because I need to save up for a fusion anyway. But it's still not ideal. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We have enough. Is this almost ready? It is ready. Alright, time to go.
T2 unit detected. Hovercraft spotted.
Alright. Looks pretty good so far. See if we can find anything back here.
Air transport detected.
Alright. Not bad, not bad. They are now aware of our nuke. I think one of these front lines would have been a good target. Yeah, we're not in a great spot here. Oh, well, these LLTs are going to cook, though. Let them cook now. Let them cook now. Oh, yeah, this is great. Love some good old LLT shenanigans. There we go. Let's have you disassemble these now. Wow, that's a lot of fighters you got there. More than happy to just let those die to the anti-air. Single bomber. It's not really that important. Alright, nice. That's some good damage right there. Hovercraft are definitely going to be an issue here. Oh no, not you. Do these. Working on a response. I'm working on it. Oh, I missed completely. Missed completely. He's so slippery. How is he so slippery? Oh, then I just paralyzed my friend. Alright. Ideal? No. No, not ideal. Hope everybody has enough anti-air. Because I can't beat the amount of fighters that we've got here. Actually, those are all T1 fighters. Which means I can beat them. Just take a better dogfight. There we go. Amphibious tanks. Can't do much about those. Let's see. Let's get 3 of these. Methinks. Could I go for it? A little risky. Let's go ahead and try, though. Let's go ahead and try, though. Yes, our amphibious tanks are resistant to EMP. It's beautiful. Oh, sending fighters. Give him a second. Give him a second. I didn't have fighters positioned down there. That's not great. Yeah, they have too much anti-air. Can't get to you. Sorry. Air forces have been cut off. a nice EMP bomb. Let's see what's going on here. Go. Scare Scuff's commander away. Go. Pop that guy real quick. Very nice push on that southern side. Very cool.
Commando detected.
Yeah, I
Stealthy
detected
units
it.
detected.
Oh, nice job. Nice job, bombers. Very cool. Come on, man.
Stealthy units detected.
Trying to control my air forces, make sure that they're all sort of semi-spread out in the right directions here. Oh, we do need some fighters over here. Stop that guy. Oh, they have 3 people in the air right now. Ugh. Not good. Not good. Put all this away and then eat this up.
Stealthy units detected.
By the way, server died. Oh no. Womp womp. I don't have much to deal with this, unfortunately. Also, I didn't know commandos were amphibious. That's interesting.
Stealthy units detected.
There's just too many fighters over here. This has to be anti-air. Can you send a trucks to help us? Hopefully that's enough. We'll see.
Stealthy units detected.
Stealthy units detected. Oh boy. Draw a little path for him right there. Thank you. Oh, I mean, thank you. Just like to scare the enemy a little by saying thank you when they don't know what I'm thanking them for. Just spook them a little. Build a pinpointer. Why not? Just help out the team real quick. Feels like a fair use of resources. Go. What do we need? We need fighters immediately. Immediately. We have a great push going on now. Actually, a stupendous push going on. Can we spend all our money right now, is the question. We might need 2 labs.
Stealthy units
Yeah, we might have to
detected.
go double lab here. The AA trucks are on the way, though.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
Should send in that direction. Sounds pretty good. LRPC being set up somewhere. I didn't see exactly where, but somewhere in the midst.
Stealthy units detected.
Oh, they have super heavy AA over here.
Tactical
Okay.
missile launcher detected.
Never mind, I guess. Never mind, I guess.
Stealthy units
Over there?
detected.
Oh, tacky nuke. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Shipbot got a capital ship out. That's pretty hilarious. Didn't expect that to happen. Okay. No, wait. What's going on over here? Why are we having so many constructors over here? Not cool, man.
Stealthy units detected.
Yeah, AA trucks for the win. AA trucks for the win. Catapults over there. That's annoying.
An allied commander has died.
Go. Oh, it's a big army over there. Luckily, I have the answer. I have the answer to an army of that size. You're not going to believe it.
T3 unit detected.
There we go. Grab them, boys. Grab them, boys.
Stealthy units detected.
Very good. Good job, everybody. Well, at least we figured out where those catapults were. EMP them pretty good, too. is. Go, build some AA walls. Do this real quick. Gotta hit stop on your A wall every once in a while, or your fighter wall every once in a while.
Detected.
Just to make sure.
Juggernaut detected.
Go. Grab those real quick. Go, lift up all these bowls. Beautiful, beautifully done. Very good. Such an efficient way of killing bulls. Alright. Might actually be the most efficient way to kill bulls. Like metal per metal. And time cost, too. You gotta imagine, those bulls die instantaneously as soon as they're killed out of the transport. Pretty good stuff. I'm surprised that these torpedo bombers are staying alive as long as they are.
Stealthy units detected.
I have so many players in the air, though, I just don't know if I can beat him. Ah. Fix that queue real quick.
Stealthy units detected.
I might not even need these energy converters. Yeah. Might not actually be worth very much. The Bastions are extremely good against those heavy units, though. Juggernauts and whatnot. Wow, seems like the Medusas are pretty good too.
Detected.
I don't know. They do have some serious firepower. Fighter power, I should say. At least I have somebody in the air with me. Who is this?
Nuclear missile silo detected.
Pyroglacious. Pyroglacious is in the air with me at the very least, so that's nice. Yeah, demons are burning through over here on this side as well. Nuclear launcher was detected. Okay. Cheeky. Cheeky. I think I should pull them back, actually. I feel like they'll be useful elsewhere.
Stealthy units
I
detected.
just found out where. Nice hit right down there. Let's build that many of these. Ooh, there go all those, because the fighters were bold. I'm trying. There's so many fighters. Single EMP bomber made it out of that. Yikes. God, so many EMP bombers. Maybe Brown can pull some fighters, because I just don't have enough to deal with all that. It's just stupendous. Absolutely stupendous. Let's go for another one of these and another big row of these. It is important to me that these get deconstructed. Otherwise we are going to have a really bad... Sorry, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Oh, demons can actually deal with that too. Actually, the demons doing fabulously here. Yeah, those Razorbacks are bundled up quite a lot. Wow, the demon's actually doing great over here. I don't even need to pull these. Wow. Demons OP. Beautiful. Love to see that. It's like, okay. Sure, why not? How much these cost? 830. Wow, that is pretty expensive. Trying to save these guys. Pulled by Brown as well. Try and save them. Very good. I think we're ready. I think it's now or never. They got the Starfall up. Yeah, they got the Starfall up. It's now or never. Absolutely now or never. Oh, let me select these guys. It didn't work. No. No. How did that not die? That's wild. I bombed the ever-living hell out of that thing. What on earth? Oh no. Not good. Not good. Alright, these guys might be able to do it. These catapults just have to push a little further. Just a little bit further. I believe in them. I so believe in them.
Long-range plasma cannons are targeting your units.
How far can they shoot? They have to be so careful. No, we're losing too many bases. Oh no. I'm trying to shoot down the dragon. I just can't. I just can't put enough fire on the dragon. It's too dangerous. He's too powerful to be left alive.
An allied commander
One
has
more hope.
died.
These guys go? These guys have a path. Maybe, just maybe, those guys can push forward here. Whose are those? Dragokins? Looks like the Dragokins. Stay distracted. Go, Dragokin. Yeah, 4 Juggernauts is rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's rough. Not ideal, I would even say. I would be so bold as to say. Coming in, coming in, coming in. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. There's so much air there. Yeah, without 400 anti-air trucks, it's just going to be impossible. How much air there is. I'm trying, I really am. Just gonna lose more and more fighters here. Go. Destroy those. Use on weight real quick.
Titan detected.
Oh, these pawns should spread out. Spread them. trucks are included in the mix. So that's very nice. There's a big bombing run going up north right now.
Long-range plasma cannon detected. An allied commander has died.
Be the base. EMP the base. There we go. Very good. Yeah, those AA trucks are going to tear down any air they send that direction, so that's huge. It's actually huge. Alright, so these guys like this. Them like this. Fighters up and running. Oh, come on, catapults. Just like 1 or 2 more volleys. Oh, come on.
You're overflowing metal.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Ooh, come on. Yes, there we go. Nice pop. Okay. That's huge. That's actually huge. Wait. So many dragons up there. Damn. I have the forces, but they're not all consolidated, so these dragons are just gonna tear through them. Maybe I can save it though. Yeah. Okay. We got the dragons. We got the dragons. Crisis averted. Largely. Just stay for now, I guess. Nice. Starfall is down. It's huge. It's actually huge. Oh, that's big though. Concerning. Shut this guy off, please. Or is that a friendly? Oh, that's a friendly Shiva, isn't it? That's a friendly Shiva. Yippee! Okay, come on. Oh, I'm too slow over here. Yeah, I am way too slow over on this side. Yikes. That's not good. Oh, if the southern push works, it could work, but it's not working right now, so we're not working it out right now. Right now, it's not working. Sending it all. Densely packed base. Oh, that works too. That works too. Nice. Chain reaction. Beautiful chain reaction. Huge. Took out a huge portion of that. That's like their entire southern side is obliterated right there. It's beautiful. Can't stop that dragon in time though. That sucks. Oh, wow, that's so close. Oh my god. Yeah. That's a bummer. That's a bummer for sure. Let's switch into these guys. Maybe they can be more effective. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Look out, look out. Dragonkin, you're losing AA. Apparently my economy is not strong enough for mass hornet production. Juggernaut explosions are so big. The Shiva are everywhere. No, no. Not like this. Not like this.
You've received new units.
Receive new units.
You've received
Oh,
new
they got us
units.
over there too. That thing never came up and running either. The Calamity. Ah, no. Another big bombing run was built. That Aphis is primed. Now the fighters caught it. The fighters caught it.
Hero
Damn.
deploying metal.
Damn, what a match. Guess it's a little too soon. The behemoths are still crawling. These paralyzed titans. I feel like I remember testing that at some point somehow, and it seemed like they did pretty good. Can't remember why though.
Metal extractor lost.
The demon army has started to encroach. Oh no. Server is back and it's gone. Well, easy come, easy go, I suppose. Oh yeah. we're already dead men walking. Wow, what a game. What a warm-up match, am I right? All your pushes, Bright, help us win the game. Yeah. Yeah, EMPing all the pushes definitely helps. I couldn't solo the air. By the time I had a teammate, there was already so much mass. It was well played by these guys. I have a feeling Aeon Spy's economy has got to be looking fabulous by now. I really should have greeted harder and just gone for more fighters. I feel like would have been useful. This is the thing, is when you send the fighters in like this, they get torn apart by the dragons. So you basically have to send them in one big ball, otherwise it just doesn't work. The behemoths have effectively shut down this whole push, though, which is pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, too. Plague is recovering from the brink of annihilation. Oh, they put the nuke down. Damn. Hammer of the gods. No anti-nuke here for Dragoncat. Dang. Dang. Hey, what's up, AKU? How's it going, mate? Sorry, not sure how long you've been there. I've been laser lock-on focused on this entire match. Absolute back-and-forth brawl. A spectacle unto itself, I would say. Wow, more Juggernauts does prevail. I think they have more economy than us, I unfortunately do have to say. A valiant last stand. Our glaciers is probably overflowing, right? Yeah, overflowing a lot of metal. Could definitely go into more fighter production. So one of those weird things about going air is you can go into so many fighters that you need, you essentially need multiple factories all producing them. It's really strange. Yeah, this is not looking good. That's about 20 dragons directly in the back line here. Beautiful. Annihilation incarnate. Ooh, something sniped it over here. It was a bunch of ticks. Oh, I bet it was friendly fire. That's pretty funny. Oh, how the Empire has fallen so far.
Warning. Your team is down to its last commander.
Meet up with me. Gonna have a little glory. We'll die together. Alright, Pyroglacius. Time has come. The end has finally arrived. Wow, well, I'll tell you what, that's a lot of anti-air. Whole lot of anti-air. Not gonna matter against the dragons, but certainly shot down those bombers pretty good. Alrighty now. Any day now. There we go. That'll do it. GG. That was great. That was great. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Oh, Prabzor's invited me to 2v2. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a big stream right now, Prabs. Sorry about that. Has my lobby been commandeered here? I don't see it. Let's see. US. Huh. I don't see my lobby. Has the lobby evaporated? Has the lobby evaporated into a thin red mist? Looks like it may have. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and set up a brand spanking new one. Host game, US, host. Could not find a suitable battle room. No. Is it a problem with, like, login? No. US. Could not find a suitable battle room. Lobby got eaten by the devs, right? Those devs, always eating my lobby. It evaporated. Okay. Well, let's give it a second here. Enjoy some of the soothing music of Beyond All Reason. What does this mean? Cannot find a suitable battle room in your selected... Is it supposed to say your selected region? It's probably supposed to say in your selected region. I do imagine. Hold on, what if we go single player scenarios? Are these working properly? These are working fine. Working just fine. Replays look good as well. Okay. Yeah. I think I might have borked it up. Just commandeer one of the unused ones towards the bottom. It can cause problems if that happens, is the issue. Because there's a difference between... Oh, here we go. I think it's working. There's a difference between starting a lobby privileges and just enabling boss privileges. It's weird. It's really strange. You get like somewhere between admin privileges and boss privileges if you start a lobby, whereas if you just join one, yeah, it doesn't work exactly the same one. Everybody trying to comment about taking over lobbies. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to be working either. All right. Let's try it. US 417. How about that? Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Play. Everything seems to be very slow right now. What is going on here? Somebody using this. I think somebody might have been using that lobby. Let's see. How about this one? How come where am I? How come I can't see myself? Yeah, I think restart is in order here. We're just gonna fully restart everything. Good call out. Oh well, it happens. Sometimes it happens to the best of us sometimes. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Okay, that's still not working, so let's at the very least try and grab a US one. 312, I guess, works fine. Make me your king. There we go. All right. Surely this will work fine. Yeah. Surely. Flo is doing the team size stuff. That's great. Rename. Brightworks. Post snap lobby. After it got cut in half. Reduced to atoms. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Alright, we gotta reset all this stuff up, so give me 1 second here. Let's turn on the extra units pack, because why not? Expanded T2C. Does that actually do anything now? I guess you get the drone carrier ship. Yeah, I guess you get the drone carrier ship is worth it. Okay, that looks good. I think resources, let's go ahead and up the energy to 2,000. Metal extraction multiplier of 0.3. And apply. Looks great. Okay, now we have to do the tweak units real quick. Let's grab this one. Unit modifiers, tweak units. Do that. For the meme, can we do this map? Team size 32? Yeah, we can do this map. Sure. Actually, why not? That's actually a great idea. We'll give Comic Catcher the old rundown, the old Brightworks wash, as they say. Let's see here. Turbo Laser Cataphract. Love to add one of these into the game. Tweak units 1. Should we do penguins? Why don't we do penguins too? Sure. B set tweak units 2. And we have to do B set critters 0. Yeah. I'm getting pretty good at this, huh? Getting pretty good at this. Starting to figure it out. Starting to be real with it. Oh yeah. Getting very good. All right, what are we up to? Are we up to team size 20? Lobby size 40? Player limit 30, player limit 40. All right. We're up to 20 players a team. Celebrating 10, 11 less than the amount of thousands of people there are in the Discord. Yay! What the heck that last modify units does? Yeah, so this last one enables a little something I like to call super battle penguins. We're going even higher actually. 24 players. Are we aiming for 50? Is that what we're reaching for? Server's having some real. Well, as long as it seems like we step it up incrementally, like really slowly, I think it's fine. Yeah, thank you, Flo. Thank you for reminding me, Jinx. Yeah, everybody, thank you, Flo. Everybody, put some hearts or thank yous in the chat for Flo for helping us out here, allowing us to play these super awesome games. Spread the love. Spread that Brightworks love that we all know and appreciate so much. Oh, I just remembered. I promised my friend I would go see Dune 2 today. I guess I know what I'm doing after stream chat. Guess I know what I'm doing. Player limit of 50. All right, we're at 25. Oh, we're getting real close to 30. We're getting real close. I wanna wait until Flo gives us the go ahead to move forward here. It's such a okay. So there's this. I'm noticing this compounding effect right here, where the more people join the lobby and the more people get to stay in the lobby, the more people want to join the lobby, and the more people realize, wait a second, are they doing a 25 versus 25 battle? My goodness. And the more people it draws in. I feel like we're soaking up all the lobbies right now. That's so funny. That's great. How to get such a tweak unit string. So the first thing you're going to want to do is check the description for the stream, and you'll go find my Discord. You'll join up in the Discord, and you'll go to the main channel. On the main channel, you will... Oh, thank you for posting that, Gage. I appreciate that. On the main channel in the Discord, there's a bunch of pinned things that will link you to all the different tweak units that Argon Wolf has built for us. And you're more than welcome to copy paste them and use them in your own games, or come check them out on stream if you want to see what they do first. Usually there's a little, kind of synopsis as far as, how that goes, but I think we're good. Player limit 56. Oh, we're still going. We are still going. Oh. We're creeping up. Slowly but surely. Creeping our way up. I love you, Brightworks. And I love you, Random Citizen. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying, mate. Much reciprocated. We'll be waiting for the official Brightworks Dune 2 review. I don't know. My friend said Paul Atreides is the new personality of 2024. So we'll see. Whoa! We're up to 62. 62 and counting. Oh my goodness. 31K celebration. Woo! We did it! We did it! Woo! The unofficial, official 31K celebration. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what we've all been waiting for. 31 players to a team. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the biggest game of Beyond All Reason that you probably ever will do see. Oh my good lord, I think we're already here. Wow. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Let's see if we can do it. Unable to start game, falling players are unsynced. Doomsday Fighter. Are they? Hold on. Are we unsynced? It's that weird bug where they're not even here and they're unsynced. Yeah. Yeppers peppers. Oh, units will be automatically limited. Limited. It's the yeah. You just gotta give it a second. Oh, good call, AKU. Good call. Very good call on that one. Yeah, thank you. I was just about to do that. We need to kick these guys. Let's see if that'll do it. Pineapple, Actual, Gage, Farmingo, Doomsday Fighter. What are they? They're like in game or something? It's so jank. I really don't want to touch anything. Like, I want to just let it start. Doomsday Fighter. Okay, I think that was the last one. Doomsday Fighter is unsynced. Who the hell is Doomsday Fighter? We're trying. We are really trying. Oh, Isbad got in. That's good. Oh, inconsistent team ID. That's fine. That's fine. That means we're close. That means we're really, really close. No. No. This can't be. Poor server is struggling, yeah. We're trying, guys. We're trying to start it. It's a work in progress, right? You have to remember. We're on the very forefront of what Beyond All Reason is capable of. We're on literally the very edge. Please let us in. No. We're on the very edge of what is possible in the thing right now. You can see that Flo and AKU are both trying extremely hard right now. They're working on it as we speak. We're so close. Oh, okay. It worked. By the way, hold on. I already fanboyed about this earlier. Look how beautiful this artwork is. Oh my god. Look how beautiful. We got the Nuki Bees flying around, the T2 fighters flying in the background, the Titan, the Bull, the Pawn, the Welder, the Commander, the Razorback. It's beautiful. Okay. Just give it a second. Just hold on a second. This right-hand side is about to become occupied. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on to your horses. Take it real slow. We got to go real slow here. Otherwise, you take one big step, you're going to trip here. It's like running with your feet buried in mud and your shoelaces tied together. We got to take very small, very baby steps. Very, very slowly. Oh, I think we're doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're doing it. Whoa. It's beautiful. Are we here? There's a few that are still loading in. That's fine. Happy to wait with some people loading in. That's more than welcome. Let's make a T2 together. I said it like we're making a baby. Me and AKU. This is gonna be wild. Is this the largest game of Beyond All Reason ever? Wait a second. Is this the largest game of Beyond All Reason that has ever been played? Is this a new record here? .3 metal. Did I do 0.3 instead of 1.3? No, it's 1.3. Is this the... I don't know. I don't know what all these arrows are pointing at. Are all of us on Team T2? Is this Team T2? The Team Tech Center? Okay. Okay, no, I think it'll work. I think it'll work. We've still got a single person loading in over here. Somebody on the blue team is still loading in. Well, the blue team is down a player. I guess it's fine. 31 versus 30, it kind of doesn't really matter. They're still gonna have a commander over there, so it'll be fine. Whoa, okay. All right, start up those solar panels. Get it working. Oh, it's so tiny. You know what, this is probably more reliable. Just do it through this menu. Where is Aeon Spy? There he is. Share selected units, okay. Actually, I like that we're going Armada and Cortex here. Dump all the metal. All right, put it all in here.
Low power.
This is the janky way of doing it, but it's fine. Where's AKU? Heat up this solar panel real quick. Grab this.
An allied commander has died.
Good. We're doing good. I'm out of energy. Let's hand this over to Robot Wizard. Robot Wizard, here, have all the metal. So you actually have some energy. All right, nice. Actually, yeah. Send me in the destructor.
Has died.
I'm gonna stay ready to micro. I'm gonna latch my commander onto this constructor here, and it's just gonna follow this guy around, helping his like mobile build power basically.
Low power.
Actually, maybe it'd be better as... Ooh, you know what? I think he'd be better as metal on the ground. I'm going to sack for M. Go. All right, and I'm ready to micro. Sacrifices must be made. Actually, I want to keep the energy slider.
You've received new units.
Somebody shared something to me. Oh, there it is. Sweet. All right, headed up north. Can I have a solar panel or 2? We need teamwork. We need teamwork all over the place. Teamwork makes the meme work.
You've received new units.
Thank you. It'll work. Just gonna share off whatever I don't need, obviously, but in case I can't remember if the gunslinger needs energy or not to fire, but in case it does, we'll be ready. Why do I have a commander? Just go latch that guy on down there. Pawn's looking pretty good nowadays, gotta say.
T3 unit detected.
Oh, that's a Razorback.
You've received new
Holy.
units.
Okay. Send him E. Send helicopter E. All right, our ambitions were not high enough. Huh. Where's helicopter? Where's helicopter? There he is. Oh, I have a constructor now. Okay. Well, I'll start saving up energy, I guess. OP gunslinger. Getting some value, though.
An allied commander has died.
What can these guys build? I mean, about one of these. Let's see how that does, I guess. Oh man, a single Razorback is so OP right now. It's so good. It's genius. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna kill that thing.
An allied commander has died.
Oh no, the transport. Oh, Swiney, no! No! Oh, he had the opportunity and he missed it. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. There's a second Razorback too. Oh no. Oh no, it's a nightmare.
An allied
It's
commander
a
has
travesty.
died.
Don't have enough energy. Somebody share me a bunch of solar panels or something. There we go. Got it.
T2 unit detected.
Well, at least I can feast.
Aircraft
At
spotted.
least I can feast. Rip what was once my con. Absolutely. A con no more. The husk of a former con. Those Razorbacks were detrimental. You did a 64-player free-for-all, but this is the largest bar team game to date, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we've been waiting for. Grab that mechs real quick.
You've received new units. An allied commander has died.
Where did... Oh, right here.
You've received new units.
Yeah, there's Razorback numero dos. Coming in to ruin the day. No, helicopter just got up. No. Oh, that poor commander. Mr. Nugget Man, send him energy. Send that poor fool some energy. So we can level up off this thing. Sure can. Come on, connect, D-guns, connect! No! Ah, the Razorbacks were such a good play. T3 detected before T2. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's pretty funny.
Low power.
I didn't even notice that. That's pretty pretty good.
Extractor lost.
Yeah. Ah, the Razorbacks were such a good play. They must have co-opted those with like 10 different players to get those up so quickly. I wonder how much energy you need in order to get a bunch of Razorbacks up like that. blow up my constructors. Well, that's annoying. Hand these over to Mr. Nugget Man. Can't dig on those commanders.
You're overflowing metal.
Because we know they've already got T3. Their economy must be spiraling as we speak. My goodness. I think we've got to do this again, and then we'll do it on a bigger map. And I think it'll be awesome. Not to say that this match wasn't awesome. Ah, those lightning tanks. Grr. Grr, lightning tanks. We needed somebody who just stayed in the back line and just went for full-blown tech. Just 100, or not tech, a full-blown eco. Just full-on 12 APHIS eco. What was the timing on that T3 unit, by the way? Anybody remember what the time for that T3 unit to come out was? Here go the bombers. Oh, those lightning tanks shooting so many of them down. Oh no. Raise the mooner surface. Yeah, like 8 minutes or something. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Nothing to do now but appreciate the total carnage. The immense destruction. Six minutes, 8 minutes, 6 minutes, something like that. 625 T3, says Adam Sweech. Nice. Somebody said 5. Lone Wolf said 5. 5 or 6 minute T3 is hilarious. That's the Razorback coming out, by the way. That's not the T3 lab. Crazy fast T3. Oh, there's a nuke. Yeah. I guess now we know the play. Just go for T3. Why dawdle around on T1 at all? Or T2 even. When you could simply go T3. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, some medium tanks broke through over here. That's kind of nice. Humblegar, nice and in position to degun them away. Shoe tanks, don't bother me, says Humblegar. GG, well played. Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. I love it. This is beyond all reason. Oh, that Razorback just barely dodged that. Oh, that was so close. Almost got the. I mean, not like it would have mattered all too much, really, but still, Razorback stays alive, and that's brutal. I think our teamwork was a bit suboptimal. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's room for improvement, definitely. The problem is part of me wants to be the coordinator that tells everybody what to do, but part of me also knows, the majority of me also knows that doing that reveals exactly our plan. So I really need somebody else to do it. we need to like appoint a king, and they just tell us how to spend our metal. Do we have to form a government? Like, is that what we're doing right now? We have to make a government beyond all reason? Do we need to do, like, tax levying and like, do we need to do, like, embargoes on certain people? Is this what this has become? Did we invent Civ 5? Civilization 12. Beyond all reason. Oh, I hear it. Hear it off in the distance. Yeah, GG. Come on, everybody, let's move on to the next game. You'd think that flow. It's, we've actually had those around a while. They've appeared here and there. They're pretty funny. I like them quite a lot. If we form a government, I suggest a republic rather than a democracy. Which one was Star Wars with Emperor Palpatine? I am the Senate. GG. Holy. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's watch the replay real quick just to see the T3 building time. You guys are more than welcome to go do that. This replay should be uploaded to the bar website, so feel free to go check that out. I'm not going to do it on stream, though, because I'll have to leave the lobby for it. And frankly, I don't trust the lobby not to murder me or murder itself if that happens. Okay, we got to be really careful here. We got to be really, really careful. All right. Star Wars was a republic, but far too big. Okay, there we go. Erebus says, force me spec. I mean, okay. I will do as you ask. Where are you, Erebus? Oh, there you go. Oh, I saw you for just a second. C, D, C, Erebus. Well, you're gone now. Player limits. Oh no, we're going up. We're going up. The time has come. Now we're just gonna do one square for every player. We're gonna do 2 teams, but 1 square for every player. Yeah. Not a free-for-all. We don't do that here. Come on, Dulac. You can do it. Actually, let's just do a global ring command. FFA, less laggy and more fun for everyone. You say that, except for the fact that there's only one winner for FFA, so everybody just has to sit and watch until it ends. Trust me, trust me. Or don't trust me. Doesn't really matter. We're not doing it FFA. Just how it goes. Everybody ready? Am I the last one? I am. Okay, I'm holding things up. I had to go 64. You forced my hand with this map. We're setting records today. We're setting records. All right, let's try it. See if we have any issues. Nope. All right, we're good. Oh, there's the Cortex one. Oh, there's the Cortex one. It's beautiful. There's the Dragonfly, the Juggernaut peeking over the hill. Oh, that's beautiful. There's a Karganeth climbing over too. The Fiends, the Grunts. There's a Tsar as well. Look at that. Look at that twin-toed Cortex Commander with his little respirator mask on. It's all bolted together too. The Hailstorm up in the air as well. Oh, there's even an LRPC in the background. Does Armada have one of those in there? I didn't notice it if they did. We've got the fighters up in the air as well. Oh, this is so badass. These are so cool. We totally need more of this. Totally need more of this. Yeah, those are some cool renders. Really, really neat stuff. At Murder Lobby. Yeah, this is, I mean, if you wanted to know how you kill a lobby. To kill a lobbying bird. This is really interesting. The people at the front are going to have the best ecos. Well, I guess technically the people towards the center are going to have the best ecos. The people in the people, you know, outer from that are going to have worse ecos, but they're obviously going to be way safer. Huh. Interesting. I'm just going to pick, how about right here? I don't know. Seems like a good spot. Not exactly the front line, not exactly the back line. 1 square per player, exactly. Yeah, everybody already gets 1.3 on their metal extractors. The middle platforms have even more metal per metal extractor. More metal per metal extractor per metal. What sort of chaos is this? Total chaos. Total annihilation, you could even say. They've got a plan in the backline. I like it. I like it. No, it's fine. They're good where they're at. It's strategy. Chill, guys. They're commies, right? It's okay. It's all right. They're just communists. Calm down. We get 4 metal per metal extractor here. My goodness. This is going to be a CPU benchmark. Yep, that's pretty much exactly how it's going to be. CPU benchmark for the ages. I think I'm going to go spiders here. I think I'm going to go all spiders. 100% spiders. It was 5% spiders and 50% spiders and 10% spiders and 100% spiders to remember the spiders. Interesting, they did a 50% split, but it doesn't look like it's perfectly even. No, I guess it is. I guess it's just the shape of these is a little different. No spectac blicks. True, true. Unit limit. Yeah, the units are limited to 492. There's already a unit limit. Funny enough. 8 people left? Are we waiting on 8 people to load, or are you just saying 8 people? I'm not entirely sure. It's alright, Ozlex. I imagine a lot of people are going to dip out of this one because of lag. Nope. Nope. Keep it all in spec. Plus. No spec talk outside of spectator chat, please. Thank you very much, everybody. All right, let's start it. I don't want to disable it, is the thing. Are you talking they? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it can be like forced into only spec mode. Thank you for reminding me. Unless you want to tell me how sexy I am. Too sexy for my arm. Too sexy for my arm. Too sexy for my armada. Let's go for some wind turbines. Wind speed seems pretty fantabulous today. Is there another commander somewhere? No, doesn't look like it. We're good. We're good. Grab this real quick. Yeah, we lost one. Looks like, I mean, I don't know. Somebody picked it up. I don't know who. Stupid, sexy Brightworks. Thank you. Thank you. Happens all the time. What can I say? I run a big mouth around here. A real big mouth. What? Are you going to, like, kiss me or what? What's that? I think it's like a Schlatt video or something where he's like... Or, no, it wasn't a Schlatt video. It was just somebody who looked like Schlatt, but he was just like, you liberal, you want to put your hands on me? You want to fight me? You want to put your soft, tender hands on me? Yeah, maybe you should go ahead. Maybe you should go ahead and put your soft, delicate hands on me. See if I care. See if I like it. What are you going to do, kiss me? Love that video. Wind turbines are the future.
Aircraft spotted.
Aircraft spotted. What? What?
You're overflowing metal.
Oh. What are we pinging? Oh, they transported a commandar, did they? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong about that. No, it's too fast for a commander. Yeah, it's just goblin. I shun knew it. Couple of units sneaking around over here. I smell them. I smell them. Communication. It's definitely tricky. Definitely tricky. There we go. Who is this? Dragokin? I'm gonna try and send you some energy. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to try. I didn't get very far, though. Beamer turret seems to be doing some good work. I appreciate what it's doing here. A simple little static defense. Good enough for me.
Low power.
Fumbling my hotkeys. Fumbling the hotkeys. Alright, you know what? Maybe this was the wrong idea. I'm so drastically out of energy.
Unit detected. You're overflowing metal.
Sure wish I wasn't. Alright. I prefer to you guys. Please just get this guy out at this point. I regret going for him so much. Let's go for a couple of these. This feels good. Thank goodness for teammates, am I right? Thank goodness for teammates. "7 minutes and already having 4,600 units. Yeah, we're gonna max out the unit count pretty quick here, I feel like. That probably isn't gonna surprise anybody. This guy. Yeah, can you guys disassemble all these? Sweet. Tear down those wind turbines. Alright. We have our comp. We are ready. Something like this.
Nuclear bomber detected.
Number 2. Oh, nice D-gun. Nice D-gun. Huge. Huge, mungus D-gun.
Air transport detected.
Select all these. All right. Well, let's just move it on forward. It's time to go. What's going on up there? Oh, something. Something's going on up there. I don't know. Not my issue. Claim a whole bunch from all these just before they die. Not bad. Not bad for recluse. Let's see. Can we still squeeze on over here?
T3 unit detected.
Stop reclaiming. You know it's not what I want out of you. I know you know it's not what I want out of you. I appreciate that you can do it. I really do. But I don't care. What is it? Explain yourself or perish. No, don't do that. accidentally detonate myself just by reclaiming on accident. Alright, why don't we just set both of you to 2? That way I can just hit one hotkey, have it be done with. Oh yeah, things are starting to lag a little. Starting to feel it.
Stealthy units detected.
Spread all these out. Make a nice little line. Feels pretty good. The line of spiders. Alright, let's send them through. See what we can do. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. Like that. Ground AA. All right. You say so. If you say so. Oh, I do not have nearly enough energy for that. Solve that though. I can solve that though. Whoa, where'd this tank come from? Where'd this tank come from?
Units.
A dragon. Oh yeah, what is this? Where are these carries coming from? I feel like these things didn't even exist before, and now suddenly they're just like appearing all over the place. That's fine. No, not bad. Come on, fellas, put in the work. High priority. There we go. Should have done high priority a while ago, apparently. That was the ticket.
Nuclear bomb detected.
Right? Ah, yeah, that's a big no-no. Gonna have to go do something about that. Things are getting real loud. Let me turn it down real quick right there. Things are getting real loud. There go the dragons. Nice.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
Something like this. Oh yeah, CPU starting to feel it. Starting to feel the burn. Something like that. Oh, the air battles are insane. Yeah, they have a Starfall up and running. That's not really surprising.
Long-range plasma cannons are targeting units.
I think these guys gotta move. It's time to send them. Go, my critter. Go and obliterate them.
T3 unit is ready.
Send those guys around everywhere. At the very least, these Archangels are doing some work. Shooting down planes and whatnot. Always good to see. Do we have any Legion air players? I know I'm asking for a really specific thing.
An allied
pulling
commander
for
has
really,
died.
really far away straws. It's plot critical. My goodness. Have you ever seen the dragons? I mean, let me tell you, I made some ground AA.
An allied commander has died.
Yeah, there's just not much the ground AA is going to do against this. Luckily, we have dragons, and dragons kill dragons, so it's fine. Look at the super dragons hunting the little dragons. Their natural predator, the even bigger dragon. What? Dragons are the most OP unit in the entire universe. This has been canonically established. Wow, nicely done by those dragons. Sure did a damn good job of cleaning that up.
Silo detected.
Go, my Prince of Darkness, go!
An allied commander
beautiful.
has died.
It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. There he goes. As quiet as a mouse. There he goes.
Your commander is heavily damaged.
There's not a lot you're gonna do about those super dragons. That's for sure.
Metal extractor lost.
Might as well just micro this guy. Ugh. Man, super dragons are nasty. Nasty, nasty buggers. Oh, we might have something going down south here. Those demons found a fairly exposed angle. Nice. Commander goes down. Very good to see. With 39 energy production. Not the greatest.
Juggernaut detected.
Oh, no. The horror. Oh, these guys survived, though. All right. Time to rebuild from the ashes. There goes our hero.
An allied
Watch him
commander
as he
has died.
goes. He will go on to become the most important character known to mankind. Don't draw attention, don't draw attention. Don't draw attention. Oh, you fool.
Silo detected.
You fool. He's a stealth worker. This is a stealth unit, don't you know? Didn't you go to stealth class? Sneaky Beaking 101 says that you never ever reveal yourself too early.
You've received new units.
A little late for the advanced aircraft. Oh, no, Karg. The Kargi. The Karg is one of the few units that knows how to shoot a penguin. You can tell because it has murderous intent in its eyes. Damn. I wish those demons didn't show up. I think they drew attention to me when I didn't want them to. It's okay though.
An allied commander has died.
Where's this construction aircraft at?
You're overflowing metal.
This is not good. Medic. This man to a medical facility immediately. Yeah, you're probably unit limited. Not the craziest thing known to man. Kind of being squeezed on my own island here. Are regular dragons even worth making? I mean, I feel like you just go to full-scale dragons at this point, right? Metal extractor. Wow, somebody's a little ping happy. Who is that? Kick your ass. Just 3D. You're out of here, mate. I don't tolerate ping happy folks. Kick him. Kick him by next match. 84%. I just need, like, donations. I don't actually have any metal income. Use your words. Use your words. Okay, we got a metal extractor up and running, so that's nice. It'll be useful, at the very least. Seriously gonna walk all the way over there? Oh, okay. Damn. In it for the long haul, I guess. Not the, you know, worst thing I've ever seen, but
An allied
it's gonna take you a
commander
minute.
has died.
Guess I need to keep harvesting. Harvest from these corpses.
allied commander has died. An allied commander has died. An allied commander has died.
Alright, come on. Let's put together these mexes. Get them up and running.
An allied commander
Looks
has
like server
died.
restarted again. It's up though. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it survives, I guess. That's all that really matters. I don't think it has to survive all too much longer here. Epic Cards doing surprisingly well here. Yeah, I'll say Epic Cards doing better than I probably expected. Shot down my guy. Well, time to get destroyed again. Favorite time of the day. We didn't go for game enders immediately, and that was the issue. We dabbled around having fun making units and not getting Starfalls and Ragnaroks up and running in Epic Dragons. That was our crucial error. They really need a T3 Epic Fighter that can take down a dragon in like a single shot. It's like disposable, but it can just take down a dragon in a single shot. It should just be a ramjet. And it literally just rams through the dragon. It's just, I mean, it's like a suicide bomber, but it just rams straight through the dragon and annihilates it in one blow. It should cost exactly the same amount as a dragon. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow, GG. That was quite a mess. Quite a mess of a game. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, there we go. We did indeed get sent back to the Shadow Realms. We try and log in again. Let's see. Is it still up and running, or are we obliterated once more? I don't see it. Friends. Let's see. Where's Flo? It's not in game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we broke it. I think we broke it. Womp, womp, womp. Okay. Well, let's see. It fully died again. Yeah, alright. Let's try and host one more. We've got one more game to play. Could not find a suitable battle room. All right, let's try and commandeer one. Actually, hold on. Let me restart my game really quick. Back to the Shadow Realms. Black screen, black screen. I know. I know it's unappetizing to look at a black screen. It'll be back shortly. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, let's try and do this. Sorry, I was on my phone reading some of the drama about Helldivers. I gotta say, I like our moderators quite a bit more than the Helldivers moderators. Oh, might have broken my game here. Yeah, I gotta say, we have a much nicer moderator community. Where's Flo? Where are you? There you are. Oh, all right. I'm back. I'm back. See you later, Ozlex. Thanks for tuning in. Are going to fix the lobby. Well, we're going to try. We're going to try and do one more game. We'll see how it works. People are rejoining, though, and it might kill the lobby again. So we'll see.
Now playing.
We will see. Can I actually change the map? We're gonna do Jade Empress for the last match. Oh, I'm not actually bossed, am I? Who's voting no? Get him out of here. Oh, room's still there. Join to flow. Yep. Got it. Am I not bossed? It says I'm bossed. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. Hooked plus? Yeah. No, thanks. No, thanks. No, we're going to play a reasonable match. We're going to play like an actual reasonable game. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. See you later, Isbad. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for helping out with the stream. Appreciate it. All right, we're slowly working our way up. You gotta incrementalize the steps to go up to play. Ooh, that's a bummer. It's a bummer. Yeah, we were just a little too. We reached for the sun, and we pulled ourselves down to the ashes. It's pretty funny. Accept everybody's friend requests while I'm here. Commander Zod, sure. DSA, why not? We're all friends around here. NT Ninja, Wooden Teacup. Wooden Teacup? Wooden Teacup? That sounds terrible. I'll be around stream. My computer's about to explode. Fair enough. Frankly, unsurprising. Reasonable game. This is beyond all reason. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Zafanto. Wait, is that your name? No, it's not. Zvinato. XPH. How do you do an XPH? Because X is X and PH is f or p. Host is gone. Create a new one. Ah, womp womp. All right. Sorry, Flo. I keep murdering Flo's beautiful servers. I feel a little bit bad about it. Just a little bit, but it is a little bit. What are all these ones? What are all these ones that are just 0 out of 16 that have been running for hours and hours? Does anybody know what's going on with these? Is it just a glitch that these aren't showing players in them, or is it actually... Are these actually just completely open? Damn, you guys joined too quick. Boss me up. Boss me up, home dogs. That's ing, not ring. EU6 is best one. I trust you. Who is voting? Who is voting right now? There we go. My goodness. I wonder if you set the player limit high right now before anybody joins, if it'll work properly. That might be a good test scenario. Just set it super high before anybody joins the lobby. I don't know. I have no idea if that'll work. I don't know. I don't know. See, that's the problem is I don't know if it's the players joining the lobby that's the issue, or if it's the scrambling of the teams that's the issue. Because it seems like the two things that have caused the crash are those two things. So it's not like upping the amount of players. It seems like it's when the amount of players changes or something like that. I don't really know. This is an issue too, is like people continue joining. This host is running a game already. Is there a way to stop it? There we go. Ta-da! Oh no. Did I just stop someone's game? Oh wait, did I just stop somebody else's game? Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, I totally just stopped somebody else's game, didn't I? Oh no. I thought it was, oh no, I thought it was somebody else, or I thought it was, you know what I thought. I didn't think it was I didn't think anybody was using it because there was nobody in here. Oh no. Did I just commandeer this lobby? Were all these people just in a game and I just stopped it? That seems like well, first of all, the fact that I'm not an admin and I was able to do that seems like an issue. But aside from that. Oh no. Oh no, I feel so terrible. I've hacked the mainframe and stopped the game. I know, did I? All these high-level players are joining too. Did I just ruin the, did I just ruin a high-level game? Oh my god, I feel so terrible. I'm so red in the face right now. I hacked the mainframe. There's no way I did, right? There's no way, because if I was able to do that, that was just me joining a lobby, bossing myself, and then stopping the game. Like, those are all commands that you don't need to be an admin to do, so there's no way that wasn't... There's no way, right? There's no way. It's just a server that is always online. I did, okay. Oh, Flo did stop. Oh, I thought I called stop. We must have done it at like the same time. Yeah, no, see, I called stop and then it said stopping server by TNT Brightworks. No, I definitely stopped it. I definitely stopped the server. Yeah, WTF, who stopped my game? Oh no. You guys can't trust me. Can't trust me at all. That's so funny. Oh my god, I'd be so pissed if I was mid-game and like we were about to win or something. And then right before we kill the final commander, it just says game stopped by TNT Brightworks. What? Why? How did he stop the game? How has he done this? He permeates the very essence of bar. Penetrates our lobbies and destroys them. I am the undoing of Beyond All Reason. I have come to stop your games and instead play mine. And you will like it. Well, you ruined my server. We were having a game lobby. It was just bugged. Yeah. Apparently I've ruined things. I don't even know what happened. I really am trying to like reason through it in my head right now and I can't figure out. the series of events was just like perplexing. I apologize sincerely. Let me take a second to say that I apologize sincerely if I did ruin someone's game. I don't even know if I did or not, and that's the worst thing to me. But if I did just ruin a bunch of people's game, I am so sincerely sorry. Really, genuinely, I apologize for that. I know that's probably super frustrating. I don't know how to make it up to you, but you're more than welcome to enjoy the stream and some pretty bizarre games here. Maybe that's maybe that's fun to some people. Maybe that's not what they're interested in, but it's best I can offer, I guess. Tweak units 1. Let's put back our cataphracts. Let's put back... No, we're not doing this map, by the way. Somebody asked. We're doing Jade Empress. There we go. Oh, everybody's got to download it. Oh, no. My PC is going to blow up. Yeah, probably. Probably. And that's okay. Thank you, AKU. I always forget about that one. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Apparently, Guyler TYP is not confident. This is literally the worst map. Ha 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 ha. I think it's going to be splendid. Are we up to 31? We're getting close. We've got one more jump before we get to 31. Look at all these people. How is it that we have 60 people in the lobby right now and we still have another 19 and 20 in the queue? My goodness. I guess these are becoming popular. Should we start hosting? Should I start looking into hosting more of these live streams? Is that what I'm getting from this? Is that apparently these live streams are becoming a popular event and I need to host more of them? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about doing them on Thursday as well. Because right now I just do Tuesdays and Saturdays, 12 PDT. But I've been thinking about adding Thursday as well. I think I used to do Thursday and then I stopped doing Thursday or something. I don't know. Anyway, I was thinking about it. We will see. Buy us a cheeseburger. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, I did crush a lobby. Oh no. Oh, I feel worse even knowing about it now. Oh god. Ugh. Yikes. Oh man, I feel so terrible. I feel really, really terrible. Yikes. Well, I apologize. Hopefully they get a chance to, you know, join, I guess. Some sort of, you know, making up for the fact that I just ruined their game. We've got a lot of high-level people here. I wonder if we ruin the high-level lobby, because that'd be hilarious if I just threw a pro game out the window. Yikes. I just made everybody who's like well-known in the community angry at me. Yeah, I'm in here crashing your lobbies, ruining your games. I may have inadvertently just exposed a fatal weakness in the system too, because I don't think I think anybody could have done what I did, which is a bit concerning. So hey, maybe they should be thanking me. Who knows? We'll see. Let's ring some people. Let's start a game. Let's just stop thinking about it and start a game. Unready/unsynced players? Wow. 11 unready. I don't think that's true. Trollhard Go Pro and Archangels. I think it's supposed to be Archangels, but it's Archangels. Interesting. Yep, seems like it does help prevent the host crash. That's nice. Is this the lobby why everyone keeps getting logged out? Yeah. Flash news: Brightworks crazy hacker destroys U.S. stock market. Yep. The server prices just skyrocketed through the roof. I'm taking a big short on server costs. Let's see if this works. Eggsy, Maverico, a bunch of people. I just got to take a second to say I got to take a second to say thanks to the admins who've been helping out, AKU and Flo. There's been others too. Thank you, Isbad, for helping with the chat as well. Just everybody's who's helping out, making out this stream, make it work. I appreciate it. You can see there's a lot going on right here to make all this happen. I've sort of become like not very hands-on in all this, which is fine by me. Like as long as it's happening, I'm happy about it. But yeah. Do we have Discord channels for the team? Well, funny thing you should mention that, because I actually just added a little bot for my own Discord channel to allow. It's basically the same one that they have in the bar Discord. That basically allows you to join, and then it'll put you on in your own Discord channel. So if you'd like to, you're more than welcome to join a Discord, either in mine or the official Beyond All Reason Discord. Should work out fine. We'll see. We'll see. There's no one left to ring. Spam protection. Ah. Pooh Man. Yeah, if it's ringing you right now, but you're spec'd, you're going to have to restart your game. Man, I'm so grateful that we have such an active admin community. Isn't this just lovely? Am I in the game? I don't think so. I think you're... I mean, I don't even know where you are. I don't even know where you are. Oh, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what we all wanted all along. Let's go. Oh, this is so huge. Look at that beautiful artwork. Was there an LRPC in this one? There's not an LRPC in this one. Okay, I was just double checking. The LRPCs are iconic, I think. But I'm not miffed about it. It's still a beautiful piece of art. Who did you say made this? Who designed this? I need to talk to whoever made this. This is beautiful. Somebody said it earlier, but I can't remember. You crash a game, we crash the servers. Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship for sure. We love the game and the servers hate us. Oh man. Feels like it. Feels like the whole dev team is here. I mean, I can't blame them. Like, when's the last chance they got to, I mean, I guess the last chance was the 30K Discord subscriber event. But, like, when's the last chance they got to test the limits like this, you know? Rubus did. All right. The LRPC is in another castle. Yeah, okay, Rubus. I need to talk to Rubus then. I'm assuming they're on the official bar Discord somewhere. I don't see him. I see so many people talking about him. I see 100 conversations about Rubus, but I don't actually see Rubus. It's pretty funny. I guess we'll spawn out here in the water. We'll do a little water shenanigans. Not bad. That's the effing password. Yeah. That's a good question. I wonder where those bots are coming from as well. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Look at this. Look at this beautiful rainbow of players. Just beautiful. Beyond all beauty. Yeah, that's right. There is a lot of talented people in the bar Discord. It's because everybody that works on bar, like on a technical level, are all like programmers and, you know, people that are very skilled in their craft. All the people that play bar are all RTS enjoyers, so fairly, you know, technical-minded people as well. So it's like the community fosters this kind of, I don't know, beautiful push and pull sort of a thing. Crash? Uh-oh. Hopefully AKU can get back. Surely. Start up the E converters. Don't have any mexes, so it's going to be a little tricky. Slide that down immediately so that we don't waste any energy here. The Venn diagram encompassing programmers and bar players is a circle. Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Switch to this guy. This one's pretty good too here, but I like this one a lot. Yeah. I'm imagining the way the colors works is it just propagates through the three combo, or the three, because all the colors are made up by 3 different numbers. I imagine it just cycles through them, more or less. It's my guess anyway. How do these things work? Oh, they're like a little, oh I see, they're like a little turbine in there. And, oh okay, so as the water goes through it just pushes the little turbine. I see. This is a crazy amount of players. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. This is a beyond all reason amount of players. How much does this do? 1.3? Not much.
You've received new units.
Oh, I received a stork. Wait, did I? I think so. Oh, I did. Why did I receive this? I feel like I don't need this. Maybe I do, though, actually. Maybe I do want this stork. Yeah, actually. Hold up. Wait a minute. I do want this stork. I want it pretty badly. Well, it's 1.3 metal income. $400% income bonus is a 400% income bonus, whether it's 1 income or 0 income. Who's claiming all these already? Jazz Cash? Perhaps. That'll work. Make it nice and massive.
An allied commander.
The dolphins are circling. Yeah, they're circling.
An allied commander self-destructed.
Try and grab all these extra quickly. Oh, that's a nice catch. I'll go finish that guy off for you. Let's see, let's hand this off
Aircraft
to Luis
spotted.
B.
Air transport
Where
detected.
are you? There you are. He got all of it. He got all of it. I won the trade. I won the trade. I'll guarantee the trade, though. God, it just takes forever to get units around. I gave you the transport. Maybe I should have handed it to Jazz Cash. Maybe, yeah. Send the commander. Well, may have just messed that up pretty badly. We do a little messing up. Not bad. Need to set this rally so far forward here. Let me come check the bottom of the map here. Just to make sure there's no funky shenanigans going on. There we go, he figured it out. Look at that. Look at that. There's nothing over here.
You've received new units. An allied commander has died.
Let's see. Let's give this to somebody in the back line. Here we go. Devil Loba. Devil Loba. There you are. Head over. Oh, it stopped moving for some reason. Friend bailed. Damn. We were gonna rule the world together. And then he disappeared. Ah, the submarines. Those are a problem. Yeah, those are going to be a big problem.
An allied commander has died.
Tricky. Very tricky.
An allied commander has died.
See what we can do over here. All right, well, they've locked that area down quite nicely, haven't they? Guys work together on that T2 plus. Get that pumped out way quicker. Would be pretty epic, I think.
Commander self-destructed.
Losing a couple boats over there. Not the end of the world, but, you know. A boat saved is a boat gained. Try and resurrect this guy. Are we both resurrecting? Nice. That'll come up nice and quick then. I really would prefer if we just eat this up and send all the metal back to Mar, and then Mar can just pump out T2 constructors for everybody. I think that would probably work out a little better. I don't know. I'm just saying. Might be a little more efficient. Yeah, Trollard GoPro doesn't quite have the Navy to push into ours yet, but he's definitely getting there, and it won't be long before he spirals out of our control. Did he reclaim it? Are you kidding me? Did he reclaim that thing? Oh my god. Well, okay. Well, that just happened. Threaten him back this way. Oh, nice catch. Yeah, get the res subs. Keep your southern side open. I'm gonna push through. Oh. I want whatever this is. I think it's a radar tower. Yeah, it is a radar tower. Nice. Snipe that real quick. Is this another radar tower? It is. There's the commander.
T2 unit detected.
Wow. What an effective push right there. Those frigates did tremendously. Res subs not making it easy either. Oh, I just wasted a frigate too. Damn. We need T2 immediately.
An allied commander has died.
They're already gonna have it though. That's just 2 commanders worth of metal turned into naval units right there. That's what that is. Yikes.
You've received new units.
Okay, alright. Could be huge. Could be huge. We'll see. Torpy Bees could work out as well. Alright. We'll have to see. If the Torpos can save us, that'd be pretty epic, but I don't think there's enough right now. We'd have to kill this whole navy and then reclaim it all, and I just don't think there's enough. I'm hopeful. Really am. Don't get me wrong, torpedo bombers are extremely good. All this will die instantly. The res subs would be a great priority target, though. I don't know where they are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, you get those res subs out of here? That's actually huge. Go after the res subs. Back. That was a great trade. It was a really fabulous trade, but we could do a lot. Oh. Oh. I was like, what is going on back here? I can't. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do that. Damn. Sea is lost, and it will not be long before everything else is as well. I don't know. Maybe the torpedo bombers can save us. Maybe. Are these chain reacting? I thought they spaced them out enough. No. That sucks so bad. That sucks big ones for real. I spaced those things out so far. So ridiculously far, and they still died. That's wild. They were miles away from each other, and they still died. Can we kill the destroyer? Beautiful.
An allied commander has died.
Well, I will say if there's one thing that I appreciate about about these torpedo bombers is that they're extremely precise. Did you see how little friendly fire damage they did over here? Pretty impressive, I would say. Can I get a tick to micro? That is sad. It's extremely sad.
You've received new units.
Oh, I've received the torpedo bombers. Ooh, okay. That's a great option. Yeah, let me micro for you. I like it.
You're overflowing metal.
Don't do that. Just real quickly. I'm gonna send these out and be offensive with them, actually. Go. Another salvo. Pretty efficient. Really nice. Yep, this is huge. They're losing a tremendous amount of Navy right now. Two of these. T2 going down over here. Very nice.
You've received new units.
Wow, do they just have no air player? Or is our air player just goated with the sauce right now? My goodness. Well, that's a commander right there.
You've received new units.
Yeah, I'm always happy to receive some more torpedo bombers. Nice. Here goes the commander. Ooh, that's a huge catch, too. That is a tremendous catch as well. Finally lost on those, but man, those were some efficient units.
You've received new units.
The rest of these are defensive. Over there? Oh no. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
T3 unit detected.
Probably out of unit count, yeah. Unit count is 507, which normally it's 3,000, so... Yeah, not surprised you can't produce anything. What's going on? Bunch of water? Okay. Maybe, I mean, no, I don't think my bombers aren't going to be able to do anything.
An allied commander.
Oh, these mixes are coming
has
up and running
died.
now. They're worth it. They're definitely worth it. Oh, the T2 transports. What are they called? The strongholds? The strongholds for the win. Wonder if you could paralyze them with abductors and then pick them up with strongholds. I bet you could. I bet you could. Maybe not, though. They are T3. They have a weight class? I don't know what their weight class is. I just hope that my team can deal with it. That's all I can do. We're losing people left and right. Dear God, they're dropping like flies. What a lovely counterattack, though, with these ducks over here. That's pretty sweet. Res subs, those are priority target right there. What was that?
You're overflowing metal.
What was that? Did you just get nuked? Did you just get nuked? Is that what that was? Tell me we don't have any anti-nuke boats? Shaking my head. That's not an anti-nuke boat. You're about to lose it all. That kills. Try and help out that poor commander. Poor unfortunate soul. Where are you, Mark? Here, hold on. 1 second. R, there you are. Get back in the seas, matey. We not be done with ye yet. Can I have some of your titles? Get that kills. It's got a fusion reactor up and running, so I feel like all the titles aren't necessary. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Fusion almost up and running over here for kill switch, though. It's also nice.
You've received new units.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You've received new units.
Oh. Time is up. Our time is up. Air wall losing phase. They dropped half their bombs on nothing. That's pretty cool. They have a lot of anti-air boats. A lot of anti-air boats.
An allied commander has died.
No, what we need is this.
An allied commander has died.
What are these? 800 metal? Yeesh. Expensive. Kill those here. Do we have any more? Oh, I'm putting metal into this commander, that's why. Well, he's already coming up now. I guess I might as well finish the mission, so to speak. Can we kill these? Hey. Hey, buddy. I'd love if we could kill some of these. Ruin that line for myself. Well, guess I'll have to build over here, then. Pay attention. I have got to keep paying attention. Go. Oh, I stole this. Hold on, let's get this over to Mar. That's yours, buddy. Thank you.
You've received new units.
Ah, you want me to have them, huh? Well, alrighty then. Oh yeah, the base has been ravaged. The base has been ravaged. I repeat, the base has been ravaged. Send in the paladins. See what we can find over here. Split as much as possible as well. Let's get 2 destroyers up already. Yike.
Long-range plasma cannon detected.
Why isn't this resurrected yet? Oh my god. That takes ages. I mean absolute centuries. Centuries. Just resurrect it. It's fine. It's
An
fine.
allied commander
Everything's
has
fine.
died. Enemy flagship detected. An allied commander has died.
Barely staying alive as is.
An allied commander has died.
Build tower went down. Means I'm going down. Timber! Oh, can you get your rest subs at least? That'd be nice. Just a little farewell. Alright. How did he get my mechs? I do not understand how resurrecting works. Not at all. This. And this. We are fighting for the high seas with our very lives. And it is not worth very much. We're not making very much progress on land either, unfortunately.
You're overflowing metal.
Yeah, I know I'm overflowing metal. That's how it goes. Oh, Shiva pushed over on that side too. Oh, that's actually a really nice push. Yeah, they took advantage of this side and then pushed. They basically took this area and then pushed in from that direction. That's pretty brutal. Yikes. Let's see. Send those away. Maybe. Not really now. It's just not looking good, is the answer. It's just not looking good. At least the Razorbacks are out. That's kind of nice. The Thor counteracts them pretty well.
Metal
But
extractor
other than that,
lost.
seems like there's a lot of Vanguards up too. I feel like they might have rushed T3 using many of their 30-ish commanders, 31 commanders. Not looking good.
Titan detected.
Well, production is up and running, but it's never going to finish anything. Oh, you know, I stand corrected. All right. Chisato pushing out a little Buccaneer action. Very good,
You're
very good.
overflowing metal. An allied
I am
commander
overflowing metal. Let's
has
send it
died.
all to Chisato here. Chisato does actually have a fabulous economy up on land, so it's just a matter of actually getting this into their hands. Will it work or not? Seems like we've semi-stabilized.
You've received new units.
Want me to use those? I mean, these things are really good at sniping specific targets. So one of the targets that needs to specifically be sniped is, of course, the anti-air. One of the anti-air. There's still another one over there, though.
An allied commander has died.
This is not good. That one particular fight was not bad. I think our situation is a winning one. Not particularly. Still hope, though. A boy can dream, damn it. Wow, Predators are good. Holy, I always play with Armada, so I always play with the other ones. These things are fabulous. They fire so quickly. Ooh, that's a lot of air forces right there. Rather resign than accept the glory of defeat.
An allied commander has died.
Pretty good argument for it. All right. I know what I'm been beat. GG, a killer bombing rave with those Phoenixes. Nice little air pull as well. The dragons were coming over, the Thors. Yeah, I think we had just about been beat. Man, those pushes over on this side were brutal, and I think handing over 2 commanders worth of metal to Trollhard GoPro was probably not an ideal situation. Yeah, I want to say maybe early on. Well, yeah, good luck reading that graph. I want to say early on in that game, handing over that much metal to a player of that caliber, probably not going to guarantee you a very good position. Probably not going to guarantee you a very good position whatsoever. It's just it's what those pro players can do. But ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this time does come at the end of the evening where I must leave you. I want to say thanks especially to all the moderators that came together to make this possible. Having all this many people in a lobby is pretty tricky, pretty difficult to balance, and I definitely appreciate all the support you guys lend to me. It's really, really fabulous. I have nothing but the kindest of words for all of you for helping me make this such an awesome time. Let me know, everybody. Let me know as we're wrapping up here whether you would be interested in tuning in on a Thursday stream as well, or whether you'd rather keep it Tuesdays and Saturdays. Part of the Tuesday-Saturday thing is it's like an exclusive event, right? But also, you know, if it's popular and more people want to play, then I might as well open up a new day for more people. Other than that, though, I guess I just hope that everybody has a great rest of your day. I think this lobby will stay open. I don't know. Flo might close it afterwards. I'm not sure what exactly is going to happen, but you'll just you're welcome to stick around and find out what's going to happen. It might be they might continue doing some big matches. They might not. You know, that's up to the admins to decide at this point. But I'm signing off, and I sure hope the rest of you have a great rest of your day. What a group of games says is bad, and I couldn't agree more. Yeah, that was definitely absolutely well worth it. Absolutely well worth it. Really, really loved it. Yeah, looks like they're going to commandeer this lobby, so I'm more than happy to hand it over to them. I sure hope you guys enjoy the rest of it. If you keep playing the games, be sure to submit them to the Replays channel, the Brightworks Discord, so that I get a chance to take a look at them too. I always love taking a look at these games. And I will see you guys in the very next video or live stream or whatever it should happen to be of the Brightworks and Beyond All Reason. Peace out, everybody.